coming up on UFC Live on ESPN, 5 o'clock Eastern, here on...
Hello, fight fans. Here we are. UFC on ESPN. Alistair Overeem versus Walt Harris. Obviously, we've been looking forward to seeing not just this fight, but the big ticket Walt Harris fight for a minute now, because it's been a pretty sad several months for Walt Harris. Some of us are whining about we can't go out to a grocery store. We can go out to a grocery store in most places, I guess, but we have to wear a face mask, or we can't sit down in a restaurant. Maybe you can't get your hair cut. Well, I feel a lot more fortunate, but also very sad when I think about Anaya Harris and Walt Harris. And he lost his daughter. I mean, that's much bigger than anything any of us are going through right now, and in a horrific way. I hope, the monster who did that to his daughter I hope they electrocute him, and I hope he burns in hell for eternity. He's a horrible, horrible man. But it's hard not to root for Walt Harris tonight. He says he's fighting for something bigger than himself, and he certainly is. That being said, on a positive note, guys, we have sports back. We have fighting back. Things are good. What's up? An Arcade Chaos dropping the donation early. Thank you so much. Arcade Chaos in the house. Thank you very much, sir. Wow, Matt Brown versus Miguel Baeza. Anthony Hernandez versus Kevin Holland. Darren Elkins versus Nate Landwehr. That's just the prelims. That's what's coming up here. But man, what a great night of fights. Amazingness. Cheers. And then, of course, Song Yadong versus Marlon Vera. Eryk Anders versus Krzysztof Jotko. Dan Ige versus Edson Barboza. Cláudia Gadelha versus Angela Hill. And, of course, the main event, Alistair Overeem versus Walt Harris. Edson Barboza, will be making his debut at featherweight, though. That's going to be interesting. Be very interesting to see if... see how he looks at that weight. See if that's a better weight for him. And I have a feeling it will be. Just wish it was more right now. Got a few giveaways I got to send out. So, hey, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Let's go PBR and Arcade. Yes. Torrin Brown, 7 in the house. Yes, definitely mad respect to Overeem for sure. 7 PBR. Good to see everybody. 11 people up in here. Don't forget to hit that like button. We got fights starting now. I believe I need to get over there. Yes, Fight Night is live. So ESPN Plus. All of that. All right. You mind shut my door, honey? Thank you. What do you guys think of Hill? Thinking of her dropping some on her. Man, she is... she's a very good martial artist. I think she's getting better all the time. She's amazing. I haven't studied that particular matchup, so I'll let somebody else speak on betting on that matchup. But I really like her. I think she's really coming around. Cláudia Gadelha, she's a tough lady. So countdown to the first fight. They got a 9 minutes and 40 seconds. So I guess it's kind of, 3:19 start. Just interesting, which gives us a little bit of time for trivia. 2-1 underdog, really good value. Oh, is she a 2-1? I have not looked at the odds as much this week, but I should. I'm actually going to bring them up right now on a DraftKings Sportsbook. I will be glad to take their money. They've reached out for a sponsorship. I'll be glad to take their money as soon as Washington State allows me to. As soon as they allow some betting here. But really wouldn't make sense to have them as a sponsor when we can't make bets here. So, wow. Overeem versus Harris. Harris is a minus 148 favorite. Plus 120 on Overeem, so that's pretty easy. Oh, yeah, you're going to get some good money on Hill. She's a plus 180. Cláudia Gadelha, minus 230. I don't know what to think about that. I haven't watched as much tape on both of them as I usually do to make a prediction, but that does kind of surprise me. Barboza is a small favorite, minus 150, going into his featherweight debut against Dan Ige. Krzysztof, Jotko, and Eryk Anders. That's a real sleeper fight. These guys are both really tough, always put on a show. Very exciting styles. Krzysztof Jotko is a minus 155 favorite to Eryk Anders, plus 123 underdog. Then Marlon Vera and Song Yadong, Marlon Vera, a plus 155 underdog in this. Song Yadong, a minus 190. I might take that money. And then the prelims, Matt Brown, a slight underdog to Miguel Baeza. Miguel Baeza, minus 159. To Matt Brown, a plus 127. Anthony Hernandez and Kevin Holland. That is almost a toss-up. Hernandez, minus 118. Holland, minus 106. And, yeah, this is going to be a crazy night of fights, I think. In a good way. No trivia. I suck at trivia. Could I just send you a bit more money? And you say, I win. We could possibly do that. No. That's funny how you can bet live now. How live can you bet? I've noticed that the odds were showing up closer and closer. Can you bet live in between rounds now? What's up, Robert Kerrigan? Did you get the notification this time, or did you happen to just see that I just went live? I just went live. Fight starting in about 10 minutes, so good. Cam Ferguson was like plus 900 in the fifth. Oh, damn. I like to say, I wish or whatever, but if I could have bet in that fight, I felt bad for Tony Ferguson. I really do, because I think he kind of got screwed over. He did take the fight, probably needed the money. I don't know, and it was, for another interim championship, but myself, a lot of fighters, and I think a lot of you guys in here seen that as stylistically is just not a good matchup for Ferguson, and that ended up being the case. Drew Dober lines were crazy, if you remember that fight. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they were. Absolutely, and Walt Harris is showing Walt Harris talking yesterday. He says he's pumped up. He's been fighting for his daughter. This has helped him focus, on life away from, obviously, the horrible things he's been going through and having, a monster on trial for taking away his daughter. It's absolutely horrible. But let's throw a trivia question out there, guys. Everybody refresh your browsers. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you, Robert. I've reached out to them again, to YouTube again, about people not getting notifications, and I'm getting kind of generic answers. It's frustrating right now, but they're pretty understaffed right now, I know, too. What's up, Pulse Reloaded in the house? Yeah, come on, YouTube, get it together. All right, first trivia question of the night. The fighter on this card just passed Donald Cerrone for most fights in a given period. 7 fights in just over 400 days. It was Cerrone's was 7 fights in over 400 days also. But this fighter, it was a little quicker. I want to say it was like 20 days quicker. Not Greg Hardy. No, not Hardy. Hardy did fight a lot of fights in a short amount of time, you know? I thought that was a joke at first. But I forgot he did. Robert Kerrigan gets it. You are correct, Robert. And I seen your comment saying not enough time. I'll give it a little bit more time next time. So 1,000 points on the board for Robert Kerrigan. Put him down, Robert. Next question. Everybody should be refreshed now, so let's throw it out here. This fighter that's on this card fought Chuck Liddell in 2003. What fighter that's fighting tonight also fought Chuck Liddell in 2003? Oh, okay. Thanks, Robert. Yeah, I'll give it a few more seconds when I refresh next time. You are correct. Robert Kerrigan gets the first 2 questions of the night. You are correct. It is Overeem. Shogun not fighting tonight, man. But yeah, they probably did fight right around that time. All right, well, refresh. Let's throw one more out there before the fights. I shouldn't have to refresh again this time. Like I said, Jack Dempsey. Legendary Jack Dempsey retired after losing a rematch to this fighter. When he was fighting this guy, he actually knocked him down, and he wouldn't go to a neutral corner. And I want to say they estimate he was down for something around between 15 and 20 seconds. But since Jack Dempsey was standing over him and talking smack, the referee couldn't stop counting until he went to a neutral corner. The guy ended up being able to get up. Oh, God, I didn't. Sorry, Robert. Jack Dempsey retired after losing a rematch to this boxer. No, not Sugar. Different weight classes. Dempsey was a heavyweight, actually. I mean, he's a small heavyweight, but a lot of heavyweights were like, you know, around 180-ish back then. Even Marciano was like 180. There was no cruiserweight, of course. There wasn't a whole lot of athletes walking around, you know, 250 pounds then. If they were, I think most of them were in higher paying sports or different sports. What's up, Blitz that kid? I'll check it out, sir. It is not Rocky Marciano, though, no. They were a bit apart in time. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and give it. It was Gene Tunney. I believe Gene Tunney also wrote a book on it later, but he got paid $2 million for that fight in the early 1900s. Trying to do prelims with me today. We can... I like to try people out before they've been on the show, though. Like in, you know, a trivia night or something like that before we do the commentary. That's okay. Studying the fighters on the prelims, but you never responded. Oh. And I thought I'd check my Twitter earlier today, maybe. But apparently I didn't. Huh. Sorry, I don't see it on here at Fights W Friends. I don't see the message. But, huh. That's weird. Sorry, make an audition video of your sports announcer skills so Mike can review it. That'd be good. Appreciate your streams and all your trivia, bro. Hey, thanks for coming in, Mashadi. Appreciate you. No, we can definitely do... we can have several people possibly get on some of the streams lately. How many people have ESPN Plus and how many don't? Because I noticed they're putting a lot of the older UFCs on there, like UFC. I've seen UFC 2 and 3. I'd love to do some retro streams on some of those old fights. Pick a classic fight, an all-time great, and announce it, and we'll see what Mike thinks about it. Yeah, that's good for me. I like that. Thank you, Arcade Chaos. Yeah. Thank you. All right. Wow. Okay, we're getting in here. Nascimento versus Mays coming up right now. Look, good at teaching people how to do what he does, and that's thank you. All right, so let's get that first fight going. Two Contender Series standouts in this. Contender Series is coming back soon, by the way, which is absolutely phenomenal. But that would be a good place for somebody to debut, I think, too. Rodrigo Nascimento versus Dontale Mays. Alright, guys. Nope, on the ESPN. ESPN, I don't, unfortunately. Go to the envelope on your right of Twitter. Yeah, I'm in the envelope. I'm just not sure why I'm not seeing it. I'm seeing messages from people. Huh. Anyways, sorry about that. A lot of people that all have technology and stuff, and all I need is a good person to call it and watch a fight literally with my eyes closed. I like it, Arcade. Well, I am a Fights with Friends and MMA with Friends fan for life. Thank you, sir. What am I playing? Oh, not playing anything right now. Just watching the fights, man. Gonna call the play-by-play on UFC Overeem versus Walt Harris. I was just looking at comments on my phone because sometimes it'd be hard to see them on the computer here. My friends were teenagers. We used to pretend that we had a motorcycle for a comedy club. We'd do stand-up. Oh, motorcycle park. That's pretty sweet. That would be cool. Any other social media I can reach out on? Yeah. Let me put the Fights with Friends Facebook group up. And as soon as I get a request from you, I'll accept the message. Or I'll accept the request. And anybody else that wants to join the Fights with Friends Facebook group, and then you'll have my information, and if I see your friend request, I'll accept it on there. Heckle each other and boo each other was fun in classic. I like that. That sounds like a lot of fun, arcade. That's hilarious. I had friends that we always wanted to make martial movies, though. But I always wanted to make martial arts movies, and they always wanted to make horror movies. So we kind of ended up splitting up. We probably should have done one and then the other. Maybe we would have gotten something. I don't know. I think we had fun. I still have a script for a comedy that I've written that I plan to release one day. Though Dontale Mayes, 28 years old, a year older than Rodrigo. Rodrigo Nascimento, 14 pounds heavier at 255 pounds. Dontale Mayes with a 1-inch reach at 81 inches. 6'6", though, Dontale Mayes. Damn. Oh, and Bruce Buffer looking daft. Got the nice purple jacket, the black on black bow tie. I like it. But there's a black belt in Shotokan. Passing his black belt almost killed him. Damn. Oh, Julius Dorsey? Wow. That's craziness. Alright, guys. Out of Louisville, Kentucky, a -120 favorite. 7-3, Dontale Mayes. And fighting out of the red corner, out of Minas Gerais, Brazil, a -110 underdog. He is a perfect 7-0 as a professional, Rodrigo Nascimento. Referee is Dan Mergliotta. Would have liked to see Dan Mergliotta instead of Jason Herzog last week. That was a horrible, good fight, but a horrible kind of ending, I guess, for the main event last week, for those that didn't see it. All right, guys. Wow. Big body kick there from Nascimento. Right out of the gate here in round one. Oh, wow. Right hand, left hook. Nascimento starting quickly. This undefeated, like I said, 7-0. Nice low leg kick there from Nascimento. Oh, and a front kick to the body there. And let me know what the... nice right hand there from Nascimento. Let me know what the video quality is like today, because I brung it down to lower latency for less skipping, hopefully, and freezing. Oh, big right hands from Nascimento. And it's also supposed to help with better real-time interaction. But they said it could, it could lower the quality of the video. So let me know. Nascimento going for the takedown here now in the corner. These are some big boys. 500 pounds inside this cage here. Nascimento working for this takedown on Mayes. Of course, we're going to have some big boys later with Alistair Overeem and Walt Harris. Knee to the body from Nascimento. Smoking live resin tonight. Wow, Oh, it's the Casey fight right now. No, it is Nascimento and Mayes. But yeah, let me know what the quality's like on the video, guys. I'm curious. Mayes pushing Nascimento up against the fence now, landing some knees to the inside of the thighs. I'm hoping... Oh, nice elbow from Mayes up against the fence. Goes for the right hand, misses it, but they're back to the center of the cage. And these big boys expended a lot of energy early. And Nascimento moving forward, but it's Mayes that lands the straight left coming in. Nice left hook, another left hook for Nascimento. He is really headhunting here. Mayes with a low leg kick. What's up, J-Dig? Good to see you, my friend. Nascimento checking those leg kicks. That's pretty cool, Arcade. Nice low leg kick from Nascimento. Straight right over the top from Mays. I'll send you a video tomorrow of me commentating tonight's card. That would be awesome. Thank you. All right. Nice front kick to the knee there from Mays and a body kick. Oh, big right hook from Nascimento. Left hand behind it. Wow. Oh, nice throw here from Nascimento. Gets a judo throw, and he is in half guard here. Oh, and he's just smothering Mays here. Look at him put the hand over the face. Nice wrist control. And the ground and pound. Nascimento just needs to keep working here to the right. He's got a shot at a head and arm choke here. And you can see him trying to go under here. Under the back of the head. And he actually lets Mays up, trying to get a better technique here. But ends up in the open guard. Postures up and lands some big shots, though. Great first round here for the heavyweight Nascimento. Platform do you use for videos to put the clock in the picture? Just OBS. There's people that use other things that say it's easier. OBS is what I started with, and now I've learned it and got it down. It wasn't that hard, but I know there's other things, Streamlabs out there, and different things people do. Nice right hand there from Nascimento. Oh, and both guys land big hooks as they get up back to the center of the cage here. Good action between heavyweights here in the first round. Mays trying to unload with the overhand right. Wow, he is swinging for the fences. Missed both of those, though. And trying to steal the round there is Mays, but misses and expends a lot of energy. Put the sunglasses on. I do. We can do what's going on the screen, bro. Oh, my transition lenses. I had to switch out. Can you guys see better out of those ones? Or am I just not looking at the camera? I didn't realize that. No, so he needs to get a pair of chip glasses. Give them the Poncharillo special. Well, I wish I could just put up a TV screen behind me, but people have gotten pulled for that, and I get it. I understand why, but they just started playing Knight Raider again on regular TV, like the old Knight Raider, not a new one, right? I was actually looking Arcade Chaos with all this nice weather lately. I've been thinking about picking up a sports car. I've been looking at like old convertibles and stuff, just kind of daydreaming. Not that I am rich like that, but this sunny weather does make me feel like getting it out. All right, here we go. Second round. We're getting into that big body kick from Nascimento. Mays lands a left hook and a straight right, though. And these guys are starting out the second round banging. Front kick to the knee there from Mays. And a nice low leg kick from Mays. Goes for the body kick there. Nascimento blocking that. Dontale Mays coming out a lot faster here in the second round. Tried to end the last round with a splash, but good defense from Nascimento. See significant strikes, 27-17 in favor of Nascimento, and he lands a big left hook to the body there as Mays clinches him up against the fence. Nascimento immediately reverses it. Nascimento got a good judo throw the last round. Notice Connor wanted nothing to do with Tony for years. As soon as Tony loses a fight, it looks like he may be on the decline, he suddenly wants him. Man, yeah, He was calling out everybody, though. Chris Jackson, do you think Smith will retire? I think there's a good chance that he will. And I don't know if you guys seen that Jason Herzog came out. There was a lot of questions. And he came out and said, hey, there were a lot of things that happened. But he said that when it comes down to fault, he says, I take the credit for this. He said, I should have stopped the fight earlier. And I agree with him. You know, hats off to him for apologizing. It was also the corner's fault. It was a lot of people's fault. But, big body shots there from Mays and Nascimento. That opens up room for another takedown. And he is beating Mays down. Oh, he's got the hooks in. He's got an anaconda. He's got a rear naked choke here. I think he's got this. Nascimento and Mays taps, and it is all over. Beautiful fight here for Rodrigo Nascimento to get us started tonight. And Aaron True with the donations says, keep grinding, bro. Thanks for the streams. It's fun to chat with people and watch fights. Hey, well, thank you. I appreciate you being in, and I always appreciate the donations, sir. Aaron True with the super chat. Hats off to him. Thank you, Arcade Chaos and Aaron True, for the donation so far tonight. Appreciate you guys. And we didn't need a time clock for round 2. Nascimento got it down in 1. That's the way we like to see it. I did good on Herzog. Yeah, I appreciate him coming out and saying that. Why was Faber at the weigh-ins? Interesting story about that one, Chris. So Uriah Faber was at the weigh-ins because they thought there could be some issues with Song Yadong's passport, that possibly they would not allow him to fight tonight. Uriah Faber, they asked Uriah Faber late notice. He came in like a champ, was right on weight, and he said, hey guys, you never know. He goes, that's the way you do it. You never know when your name's going to get called. So make sure you're on weight. And Faber was. And he's there for the UFC. I do believe Song Yadong is going to end up fighting. But, yeah, that was really cool of him to be willing to step in last moment. What's up, JJ Smith? Hello, my friend. Friend was at work last night. He works at a restaurant. Exhausted as hell. Jesus Christ. You hang out with some crazy people, Arcade. Winner by rear naked choke, 2:05 of the second round, Rodrigo Nascimento. And I almost wondered if Joe Rogan would try to make some deals with the UFC to fight through this, or to commentate through this. Finished all 8 wins, 6 by submission now for Rodrigo. But at first, I know he was saying he didn't want to commentate through this. Now he's like, open everything up. He's like, I like being in there. He's like, I like being kind of part of history, being in there with these crowdless stadiums. It's different. And my idea is, you lose a lot, but you gain some stuff. And when we go back to full crowds, we're going to gain a lot back, but we are going to lose being able to hear the shots, especially the body shots, the punches and the kicks, the yelling of the corners, the fighters talking smack to each other inside of the cage. And And I think it's going to make a lot of difference for the fighters. I think they are less nervous right now without a crowd. But then also, I think a lot of times the crowd would boo and motivate them and do different things. So there's a big difference in my opinion. Yeah, hope he's okay too, JJ. I'm doing good, JJ. Thank you. How are you doing? Calling it Justin G is break Conor McGregor's face if they fight. Well, I think Justin G is going to be fighting Khabib Nurmagomedov, and I think that's all he's worried about right now. What's up, Harry Prosper? Good to see you, sir. Yeah, for sure, Chris. Hope he has a speedy recovery for sure. Oh, jeez, JJ. Funny thing is, he says he got lucky that he's in the hospital. Jesus, yeah. I don't want to be in a hospital right now. You never know what you're going to get. Going to be sad if Walt Harris doesn't win tonight. I really feel for him. Oh, I hear you. What do you think of the Simon versus Borg fight? Oh, I think that's a great fight, man. That's a great fight. Ray Borg has kind of came out inconsistent, for a while. I lean towards Ricky Simon in that fight, but I think that's going to be a good fight. He's almost 50 years old, and I tell him all the time, he looks like he's 30. 100% Puerto Rican. Got tired of... Oh, man. Yeah, that's the thing. As you get older, you can do... you can do the same things. Or you feel like you can do a lot of the same things. A lot of times, but we can't always do them for as long as we used to. I think I get that thing where like they say your power is the last thing to go. Because even at work, like if I'm pushing myself really hard in like an 8-hour day, it's like I'm done. If I know I'm gonna, it's gonna be longer, I gotta pace myself. Show up Walt's head is in the fight. Really feel for this guy and his family. Oh, me too, man. I'll tell you what, he's 50. If you remember Eze Morales from Bad Boys in La Bamba. Looks like young Eze Morales. Huh. Pretty cool. Honestly, Overeem might lose because he has a glass jaw. He might. Overeem he's very technical, but he's been knocked out a lot of times. He's also been in a lot of fights. You got to take that into account as well. But I'm going to open the window here, guys. A little bit of fresh air. Nobody mentioned anything about the video quality tonight, so is there any difference? I brought down the latency. It said bring down the latency for better real-time interaction. And is the quality any worse or any better? It shouldn't be better. It should be slightly worse, but I haven't heard any complaints, so maybe we'll stick with this. Overeem 73% striking accuracy in the heavyweight division. My God. And you see his knees to the body against that last fight against Olenek. And that's probably his most dangerous. His most dangerous places in that clinch. Those elbows, those knees. Remember that big body kick against Brock Lesnar? Of course, Brock Lesnar, it was the best place to hit him when he was dealing with diverticulitis. But there he is knocking out Andrei Arlovsky on the replay. This guy's been around for a long time. From K1 to Dream to Pride to... Was he in Pride? I think, yeah, he was in Pride. To Strike Force. This guy has been all over the place. I was at the Brock fight and the Whiteouts were the best part. Oh, that's awesome, Aaron. I remember that card because I was over... we had just opened a new store and I was over at my boss's house for that fight. Yeah, that was a great card. I want to say thanks for being the best, most consistent fight companion going. Thank you. Who would you fight? Rather fight Reem or Lesnar? Oh, Lesnar for sure. Neither one of them. Neither one of them. Overeem might put me out of my misery quicker, I guess. But I mean, talk about pick your poison. There's no good choice there. All right, on to the women. Cortney Casey versus Mara Romero Borella coming up next. Is this a rematch? Does anybody remember? It feels to me like these two have fought before. But maybe I must be mixing them up with somebody else, I think. Maybe they fought on the same card or something recently. Overeem's body looked great in the Brock Lesnar fight. Then now, he was sensational. Yeah, he looked like Overeem. He looked like Overeem there. And Brock Lesnar, it's just, I wouldn't want to fight him. Don't get me wrong, but the guy, he does not like to get punched. And there's some people that close their eyes and they wince when they get punched. And a lot of times maybe it's just getting used to it, not fighting as much. But Brock Lesnar is one of these guys that closes his eyes and, he crawls up. When he gets punched, he curls up. And you've seen him do that in several fights. The guy just does not like to get punched. And you've seen that against Cain Velasquez. Brock came out dancing a cowboy song, and Reem has the Demolition Hammer old school. Nice. Don't think we're going to get the Tony Ferguson-Khabib fight anymore, because Justin G is going to beat him. Man, it's Justin Gaethje. That guy is a friggin' animal, right? And he's already talked about it. I don't know if he's planning on doing something else or why he would come out with this. But when asked of how he would fight Khabib Nurmagomedov, he says 8 leg kicks is all I need to end that fight. I thought that was very strange. But he said he's really working his legs. He's doing a lot of jump roping, a lot of running. He said he believes in his cardio, that as long as his legs are there, everything else will stand up. So I think that's definitely a great idea to go in there, cardio king against Khabib, and a guy that has that kind of power, man, he's got a great shot. Overeem's body looked great in the Brock Lesnar fight. Oh, already seen that. Fertilize my apple tree tomorrow. New York's finally starting to come around, but just wait 5 minutes, it'll be snowing. I heard they were opening up like half of New York. Casey has a lot of potential, was a good amateur fighter, but hasn't done as well as I thought she would in UFC. Thought she would be a contender. An entertaining fighter. Both of these girls are entertaining fighter, though. This is a good fight. For those that don't know, Casey has decent skill, but she's a bit slow. What's up, Scott F? Brock didn't allow partners to hit him in training. Really? It's a big mistake. So he didn't know how to react to shots. That makes a lot of sense. I was just checking out some videos about how Brock Lesnar stole Sable away from Mark Mero. Who do you think is the most unsuspecting UFC fighter that if somebody saw in the bar, they would try to start a fight with them? Mine is Kenny Floor. Might be Justin Gaethje. The dude looks pretty nice. Imagine that mistake. Imagine that mistake. You just start talking smack, to this guy that looks like, white guy that looks like he went to Harvard or Penn State maybe. And then you get that violence in your face. Yeah, Sugar Sean O'Malley too. Oh yeah, Sugar Sean does not look like a fighter. You're right. He looks like he wants to just chill. Eat some good wings, smoke some weed. But New York not opening up after 5 kids. Oh, Well, I was surprised to hear New York was opening up because it's been a lot worse in Washington, and they're not letting us do shit here. We've got our cases way down, but I don't care. They're looking to do something for the holiday weekend now. Well, that's horrible. 5 kids? Really? That's horrible. That's sad to hear. So, I mean, it's quite the conundrum between seeing all these businesses going down and then thinking about people's lives, and it's just, Chase Hooper for sure, Scott. For sure, and that's a good point. Funky Ben Askren, too. Damn, what? Who do you think is going to win between Francis Ngannou and John Jones? If they fight, man. Jones has shown he's hittable lately, but he is very fast. He would use his range. I think he'd fight a different fight against Francis. Right now, I kind of have to lean towards Jones, but I really am interested to see what he looks like in his next fight. Before that, because it seems like he's possibly just slightly declining each fight, his last few fights. Illinois not open either. Thoughts on the future of the flyweight divisions, is Tom Norman. I don't know, man. Part of me kind of thinks that they're keeping that open right now. Just to keep other leagues from poaching UFC fighters, and kind of hoping that somebody will come in as a star in the meanwhile. Cortney, Casey, Mera, Romero, Borella, both 33 years old. Casey an inch taller at 5'7", but Borella will have a 2-inch reach advantage at 69 inches. You have Cody Garbrandt going down to 125, though. That could be big. All right. In the blue corner out of Ponte dell'Olio, Italy, a plus 120 underdog. She has a record of 12 wins and 7 losses. Mera Romero Borello. No chin, no love. Yeah. Well, maybe he can do it in the 125. And out of the red corner, fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, she is a minus 150 favorite. The mixed martial arts record of 8 wins and 7 losses. Cortney Casey. I got Cortney in this one, though. I think she is going to be too much for Borella tonight. We will see, but that's my pick on this one. I didn't do a whole lot of studying on it, but Cortney Casey minus 150 favorite, like I said. And here we go. First round. Both women kind of feeling each other out here. Nice low leg kick there from Casey. Casey in the black, Borella in the white shorts. Does anyone remember who the fighter was? Where they were texting him about his walkout music. It wasn't him. It was some random guy that had the wrong number. So he had all sorts of weird... no, I don't know. Nice combinations from Casey out of the gate. Good right hand there. Good knee to the body there for Casey. And Borella pushing Casey up against the fence here. Borella's going to want to get this to the ground. Look for her to go for a judo throw. Possibly an Ichimata in here. Watch her put her legs in between the legs of Casey here and try to rotate her hips. Oh, it probably was Mickey. Yeah, the one that comes down to the Mickey Mouse song. I know who you're talking about. The guy who fought CM Punk. Why can't I think of his last name right now? Nice knee to the body here from Casey. Or excuse me, from Borella. Pushing Casey up against the fence here. Why can't I think of that guy's last name? Yeah, it's driving me nuts now. But anyways, and Borella spins Casey around and gets the takedown. This is where she wants to be. Borella in half guard. Just Googled it because I couldn't think. I couldn't remember. It was Rory. Oh, is it Rory McDonald? And Borella on top of Casey in the half guard here. Let's see if she'll... Oh, in full guard now. Close guard. She's trying to posture up. But Casey pulling her in. Mickey Gall, thank you. And we'll see. Cortney Casey tries to throw us up a submission here. Borella's in a pretty good position in this guard here. She's not really susceptible to anything there. You see, and Casey tries to get the higher guard. Borella transitions to north-south. Great little move there from Borella. Happened to him also. Damn. That's funny. And Borella still on top here. A couple minutes left here in the second fight of this ESPN card here. Oh, Casey's got a high triangle now. She might have some. She's got that arm. She's throwing some hammer fist. She's extending it. Oh, that was very close. Borella escapes. And Borella jumps into the fire again here in the open guard, landing some ground and pound. But Casey could be scoring points here with close submissions here. There's that arm again. Borella just jumped right back in the same position. She finds herself once again fighting off a high guard armbar. Borella by decision plus 2. And there it is! Cortney Casey from her back sinks on a beautiful armbar. Couldn't get it. Borella decided, I think I'll jump back in here. She didn't get me the first time. I think I'll jump back in, try to land a little more ground and pound, and playing with fire. That time Casey got her. Cortney Casey moves to 9-7. Yeah, let's watch the replay on that. She really extended it too. And watch Borella, like I said, and she starts to stand up. She is pretty locked here, but she does the worst thing she can do here is to try to stand up and posture away from it. Is what she should have done was got as close to Casey as she possibly could. And that way it shortened the distance, and eventually you can bend your elbow. And I guarantee you she knows that. And I know I say a lot of things in fights. I don't mean to make it like I would have done something different, because she knows that. She knows that when you're in a fight, you do a lot of things. You go back, this is what I should have done. That's what I should have done. It's very easy to sit here in a chair like me saying what someone should have done, what they shouldn't have done, or what they could have done. It's much tougher when you're in there, and you can't even only see all the angles. Nice night for anyone playing the submission props. Oh, absolutely. Just paid my neighbor off the last money I need to give him for the season. Can't do my yard this season. It's too big. Said she gave him $280 to take care of the outside of my house for the season. Oh, man. I wish I could get somebody to take care of mine for $280 for the season, but it's about a full acre, so I think I'd be ripping them off. Make sure that you pay them in advance, though. Make sure they keep coming back, Arcade. Oh, wow. This is the first I've heard about this. June 7th, ESPN will be doing a 30 for 30 documentary on Bruce Lee called Be Water. I'm really looking forward to that. And Cortney Casey, 3 minutes 36 seconds of the very first rounds, moves to 9-7. Great win. She didn't really want to go to decision, of course, because she's lost some split decisions since she's gotten in the UFC. So, and Cortney Casey says it's these fights at 125 are a lot easier than 115. So maybe she was just in the wrong weight class. Might be nice being you guys because I'm watching UFC and it's 1 a.m. this side. Oh, damn. Man, you guys are dedicated. You guys that are watching this up till, I know in different parts of the country, some of the guys in England are even watching sometimes till like 8 or 9 in the morning. That's crazy. You guys are some hardcore fans. I love it. And 2 fights down tonight. Quite a few to go, but Darren Elkins at featherweight returns here against Nate Landwehr. That one's going to be next. All right, guys, let's throw out another trivia question. Everybody refresh your browsers. I'll give you a little bit longer this time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, for those that might be getting an ad or something, give you guys yet another moment. And out of the 3 questions tonight, Robert's got 2 of them. Nobody got the last one. All right, guys, we'll give you 1 more second. What fighter has the nickname The Happy Warrior? She's also written a book. I believe this fighter's also written a book called The Happy Warrior. What fighter has the nickname The Happy Warrior? And we're losing people. I see 12 people watching just in between fights here, guys. We got trivia to keep you going. It is. What's up, Adam from Allen? It is not Michelle Watterson. That is the Karate Hottie, though. Chinese champion. Can't pronounce her name. No, it's not that one. It's not Wiley Zhang. Roxanne Maud. There you go, Celia, will ya? Roxanne Modafferi. I'm going to give it. You got it. You got the first name and most of the last. So, seal you will ya with 1,000 points on the board. All right. Don't refresh again. I'll throw another question out here real quick. But like I said, don't refresh or it's going to freeze on you. Or you're going to miss it. All right, guys. This former Conor McGregor opponent refused to do an anti-bullying campaign to avoid further punishment from the Athletic Commission. This former Conor McGregor opponent refused to do an anti-bullying campaign to avoid punishment from the Athletic Commission. What is up, PBR Street Gang? It is not Rose. I would say Cláudia. Oh. Adam from Allen, you are right. Khabib Nurmagomedov. Nate Diaz, that's a good guess as well, but no, it was Khabib. Adam from Allen, points on the board. And there is Darren Elkins warming up in the back. Minus 20. 120 favorite, late Landwehr, 13-3. Just a slight underdog, minus 110. So odds basically even on this fight. Khabib is gangster. Yes, he is. Yes, it was Khabib. PBR, but Adam from Allen gets it first. Let's throw another one out there before, like I said, don't refresh your browsers again. We'll throw another one out there during the commercial break here. All right, guys. This rookie who recently won his UFC debut at 245 is only 20 years old. Somebody mentioned him earlier, a young kid. Coming up, this rookie who won his UFC debut at 245 is only 20 years old. And he is also from here in Washington State. Is anybody else seeing freezing? I don't know any freezing on my side. Billy Hughes in the house. What is up, Billy? Chase Hooper. Try hitting F5 to refresh, but I'm sitting here and watching this on mine, and I have not seen a freeze on my side. I brung down the latency of the video, and I brung it down to real-time interaction, or as close to real-time interaction as YouTube will allow you to. And I haven't seen any freezing on this side. But yeah, let me know, guys. But Billy Hughes is in the house, looking to take over the trivia game. Let's throw one more out before the next fight then. All right, guys. Fedor Emelianenko knocked out this former UFC heavyweight championship in the last fight before his first retirement. This was in Russia, I believe, in front of the president. I'm sure their president Vladimir Putin over there. This guy was a former UFC heavyweight champion with a massive leg kick too, by the way. Try fake time interaction. What's up, Michael? What's going on? Oh, I don't know, man. Has anybody else had issues? It's not freezing. Oh my. Okay. It is not Arlovsky, Adam. He did fight Arlovsky, but that was in Elite XC, or it was one of those defunct places. Affliction. I think it was for Affliction, actually. I know Fedor fought in a couple of those little organizations. J-Dig, you are correct. It is Pedro Hizzo. Good now. It was on Dana White's end. I like it. All right. We'll blame the president. I agree with you. It was definitely on Dana White's end. Oh, all right. Nate Landwehr out of Tennessee, M1 Global Champion, a guy who has a Russian promotion. A lot of you guys know some of the guys that came out of there. They're can be pretty tough to work with, I know. So that guy is. I'm glad he's in the UFC because he's lost a percentage of his purses, I'm sure. Large percentage to M1 Global, but. I mean, at the end of the day, I guess it's the purse, whatever you get. So, maybe they paid him well. And yet another commercial, but hey, I could make those commercial breaks better because I'll just throw another trivia question out there. Everybody refresh. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, guys. Quentin Rampage Jackson has had a 4-fight feud with this legend spanning Pride, the UFC, and Bellator. What fighter did Quentin Rampage fight 4 times between Pride, UFC, and Bellator? Oh, J-Dig had it just before you, Billy Hughes. Vanderlei. You guys were on it, though. Yes, Vanderlei Silva. And Adam from Allen had it as well. The 3 of you. Good. The 3 amigos. Good job, guys. That's a couple for J-Dig tonight. So what do we got so far tonight? We had Robert Kerrigan with the first 2. Nobody got the third one. Celia Willia, Adam from Allen, J-Dig, Billy Hughes, and then J-Dig again. So J-Dig and Robert Kerrigan tied with 2,000 points apiece. When is the Elkins match? After this commercial break. They had a lot of commercials all of a sudden. I'm glad I had some trivia questions waiting for this one. Because they had a lot of commercial breaks. But yeah, right after this commercial break, got Darren Elkins and Nate Landwehr. How you been doing, Billy? I haven't talked to my good friend Billy Hughes in quite some time. How's things in Colorado? And feel free to call in on Skype if you want to bail me out and help me commentate here, Billy. Where am I? Watch this. Oh, where can you watch it? Oh, I'm sorry. It is on ESPN Plus. Can anybody tell me, is it on regular ESPN as well? I think it's on both. The ESPN and ESPN Plus. So I think just a few more commercials here. All right, here we go. Darren Elkins, 5 years the senior of Nate Landwehr at 36 years old. Elkins an inch taller at 5'10". Nate will have the reach advantage, 1 inch reach advantage, though, of 72 inches. Big ESPN 2, thank you, Billy. Do you watch match? Yes, I'm watching the match and commentating what's going on. All right, out of the blue corner out of Clarksville, Tennessee, a minus 110 underdog with a mixed martial arts record of 13 wins and 3 losses, Nate Landwehr. And out of the red corner, fighting out of Portage, Indiana, a minus 120 favorite with a mixed martial arts record of 25 wins and 8 losses, Darren the Damage Elkins. Referee in charge will be Herb Dean. After last week, gotta say, thank God for Herb Dean. And I mean, I think that was big of Jason Herzog apologizing, saying, hey, my fault. But, hey, your fault. Yeah, you should have stopped the fight. And also the corner there should have stopped the fight. The fight I'm talking about, of course, if you missed it last week, was Anthony Smith, Lionheart Smith versus Glover Teixeira. Let's go, Darren. Darren Elkins in the black. Nate in the blue. Oh, big shot there from Elkins out of the gate. Straight right. Landwehr walking straight in. Let's go, Darren. Yeah, another little combo there from Elkins. Nice right hook on the chin there from Darren Elkins. And low leg kick from Landwehr. But, oh, big combos here from Elkins. Another left hook. Landwehr looks nervous. He looks a little discombobulated tonight. He looks very nervous to be in here tonight, though. Maybe he's got some first-round jitters. Oh, another big left hook of Elkins. He is sharp tonight. Low leg kick lands for Nate. I know it's early, a minute in, but he is really finding a place for that left hook. And a nice right hand and a left afterwards. Landwehr landed little shots here and there, but Elkins going for the single leg here. Just looking at Nate Landwehr, he looks to me like, for one, he's nervous, he's having some anxiety issues, and I think it may already be wearing him out. He looks like he's maybe getting a little tired. And Elkins on top here, just a minute and a half into this first round. Oh, wow, and Elkins moves into side control here. He's got one leg hook, so he's technically in half guard, but good spot to land some ground and pound. He lands some hammer fists there. What's up, Iron Report? Darren needs a win. Darren is fighting for his job tonight. Possibly, he was thinking on a guillotine there. I think he's going to get this, though. I think he matches up well with Landwehr. I think Elkins is going to get this pretty easily. He's going for the guillotine. He doesn't have it yet. Nope, and Landwehr is out. Landwehr is tough. Nice knee to the head from Elkins. 2 of them as Landwehr pops right back up. Another knee to the head. And he waited until Landwehr was clearly on his feet before landing those knees too. 5 knees he lands there in the clinch. And like I said, Landwehr just looks exhausted early. I think anxiety got the better of him in the beginning and his nerves wore on him. Now he just looks very tired. Less than halfway through the first round. Now that could just be the way he looks. I haven't seen the guy fight a lot. Nice right hook there from Elkins. And now Landwehr walking forward with his hands straight down. Front kick to the body from Landwehr, but Elkins barely missed with that big right. Straight right and a left hook for Landwehr, or for Elkins, excuse me. Landwehr lands a right hand right afterwards. Who is fighting better? Oh, certainly Elkins. Well, good to see you, Iman. Nice 1-2 there from Elkins. Elkins has a horrible cut, though, above his right eye, and that looks like it's bleeding into the eye, which that's when it can really be a problem. Nice 1-2 from Landwehr, and they exchange. Landwehr screaming now. Oh, Landwehr showboating, putting his hands out. Straight left there from Landwehr. I have a feeling that Landwehr's maybe trying to pump himself up more than anything else. Nice right hand from Elkins. And Landwehr, good takedown defense there. Elkins ducks down for the takedown. Nice knee there from Landwehr. Lands a shot and gets out of the way of Elkins. And now Landwehr moving forward. Nate's taken a lot of punishment, as Bisping is alluding to. Looks a little tired, but lands a big right hook there. He's got some power of his own. Nice left hook there from Elkins. Elkins is really looping his punches right now, though. And if I'm Landwehr, I'm going to really start trying to throw those left hooks because he's got a lot of blood in that right eye. I'm not sure that Elkins can see those hooks coming around the corner. Nice body kick from Elkins and nice exchange from both guys. Good combinations. Oh! Landwehr goes for broke with that uppercut, misses, and Elkins lands a combination. Great exchange there. And Elkins goes for a head kick at the end there, misses. Right hand lands for Nate, but yes, I gave that one also. I got it 10-9, Darren Elkins. I agree with you, Iman Report. Feel free to put that link out to your channel, Rob. Go ahead and put it out right now for us. If you got it on speed dial, put it out so people can support you. Rob Iman, long time watcher, moderator on Fights of Friends. Or excuse me, I thought you were a moderator before. Anyways, over on the Fights of Friends Facebook page, he's been running the Iman Report for quite a while. I started calling it the Iman Report, where he tells you what each fighter should do for their next fight, who they should fight, who should be cut, so forth and so on. And now he's taken that to his own YouTube channel, so let's support him. You see the replay from round 2. That was actually a headbutt that split the eye open of Darren Elkins. So, wow. Literally got so hot instantly, burned a hole. Oh, Jesus. What did I miss there? Yeah, I thought Elkins won the first round. What's up, Jonk? Good to see you, my friend. Wow, yeah, that's a really bad cut on the eye. Just from, oh, man, and Landwehr might have stumbled Elkins there. Elkins shooting for the takedown. That's horrible that it happened from a headbutt. Oh, nice shots here from Landwehr. And I'm not sure, did anybody notice? I didn't hear anything. Did Herb Dean acknowledge that that cut was from a headbutt? Oh, Elkins going for broke. Straight left and a right. Somebody could be getting knocked out here in the second. Both guys going for broke here. Nice right hook there from Landwehr and a straight left. Nice low leg kick there from Nate. He looked really uncomfortable that first half of the first round. Seems to be getting in his groove now, though. Nice right hand right on the chin from Elkins and a straight left. Another big right hand from Elkins. And Landwehr, a tough opponent. Big exchange. Both guys landing big right hands. What an exchange from both men. And Nate Landwehr is gaining my respect tonight. He is a tough SOB. Nice right hook there from Elkins. Landwehr lands a straight left. Just keeps coming forward. Left hook lands for Elkins. Nate Landwehr might change his nickname to Nate Frankenstein Landwehr. Right hand lands for Elkins. He eats a lot of shots, but Landwehr just keeps on coming. Straight left and a right hook lands for Elkins once again. Always a bride, never a Darren Elkins. Oh, this is a really good fight, man. Straight right and a left hook from Elkins. And this fight heats up. We could be looking at a contender for fight of the night right here. Big exchange. Straight left and a right hook for Elkins. And now Elkins says, bring it. Elkins talking smack now. Lands a straight left and a right. And Landwehr walking straight forward with his hands down. Then he puts him up when he gets closer. Nice low leg kick. Oh, nice right hook there from Landwehr. And they exchange leg kicks. I think Elkins might have hurt his right leg on that kick, though. See how he's kind of falling back forward? Afterwards, I think he might have hurt his right leg. Nice 1-2 there for Elkins. But yeah, he's definitely not putting as much weight on the back right leg. Oh, now he's throwing the kicks from the left. Doing a good job of trying to mask it if it is hurt. But I think he may have hurt that right leg. Straight right and a left hook from Elkins. Big knee to the body for Landwehr and big shots. Elkins shoots for the takedown and Landwehr punishes him with a combo. Elkins blocks most of those, though. Lands a knee to the body. Nate Landwehr is very strong, though. Deceptively strong. And Landwehr gets the double underhooks up against the fence here. Decides to use them to break and get back to the center of the cage, though. And that's where these two were best. Straight left lands for Elkins. This is a great fight right now. Landwehr continuing to move forward. Elkins faces a bloody mess right now. And from the layoff, you know, it doesn't seem like fighters have really missed the step. Maybe a little bit in the cardio department. Nice knee to the body there from Landwehr. And a straight right for Landwehr. Nice counter. And Elkins calls him in and lands a big right hand of his own. What a round. Low leg kick lands for Landwehr. Nice right hand there for Nate Landwehr, who I think could win this round depending on what he does here in the last 40 seconds or so. Oh! Big right hand there from Elkins. And Elkins saying, look at that, Dana. That was hilarious. And Herb Dean's taking a timeout. And he wants the doctor to look at that cut. What's up, Chubby McTrev? Come on, buddy. You know better than that. No politics in here. All right, guys. If they let this fight keep going, and they will, I'll catch you down on the top. Not much, man. Good to see you. All right, in the last few seconds of round 2, okay, at 21, 20 seconds, 19, 18, 17. All right. Straight left for Landwehr. Nice body kick there from Elkins. 20 people watching. Make sure and hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. If you're not subscribed for some reason, make sure and take care of that now. Wow, Darren Elkins' face is a bloody mess. It'll be interesting to see what the corners have to say. What's up, Drew Owens? Good to see you, my friend. The FFL. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, jeez. All Frankensteins. All right, round 3. Oh, that is funny. They were trying to bleep out here on ESPN, but they bleeped out whatever the word was before it. And definitely, F-bomb definitely got through there, though. And Landwehr's corner telling him, don't get sloppy. Let's see, that was a big elbow right on the forehead of Elkins. Slices open the forehead, and you see here Nate Landwehr kind of screaming like a wolf there or something. They're going to look at that face some more. Darren Elkins' face it's pretty bad, but I've seen worse. I think they're going to let it go on. New York could probably stop it, but I mean, this is the independent nation of Florida, so they're going to let it go on. Wow, nice 1-2 from Landwehr to start off this round. Oh, and a big knee to the face there from Landwehr. Damn, this is a hell of a fight 2 rounds in. And I got this a round apiece. Oh, nice exchange from both guys there. Who was better, bro? Who was better right now? I got it a round apiece. I don't know. I thought Elkins was better. Landwehr has been coming on in the second half of this fight, though. Great takedown defense here from Landwehr. Ended up reversing Elkins there. Elkins wants to get the takedown badly. I mean, he is bleeding very badly. Nice right hook there for Landwehr and good head movement. Elkins has got so much blood coming into his eyes. So, I mean, his whole face is a bloody mess right now. And you see significant strikes, 36-27 in the first round for Elkins, but 46-39 in favor of Landwehr in the last round. That's a lot of strikes also for a fight that stayed standing. Oh, a couple of beautiful left hooks there from Elkins in that exchange. 145s, I believe, is featherweights. Oh, nice right hand over the top from Landwehr. Over the low leg kick from Elkins. Landwehr really heating up in this third round. And Elkins not able to get the takedown. Gets popped with a right hand. Elkins' vision seems to be severely impaired right now. Nice right hand and a left hook there, though, from Elkins. Another right hook. Right hand lands from Landwehr. And Elkins, wow, left hook and a right hand. How tough is Darren Elkins? I mean, he has so much blood pouring into his eyes right now, and he just continues to move forward. Lands a left hook. I mean, it was very bad before that big elbow that sliced his forehead open. Wow, another great exchange. Left hook for Elkins. And Landwehr, he is really tiring out. His cardio is failing him here. He's got a Darren Elkins hurt in front of him, really not able to take full advantage of it because it appears that he's winded. Nice combination for Elkins, who's going to shoot for another takedown. Landwehr's had very good takedown defense today, and he reverses that one. Gets Elkins in a clinch up against the fence. Lands the uppercut. Big right hand for Elkins. And talk about a bloody war. This is literally a bloody war. Straight right for Elkins. And the low leg kick for Landwehr. Is his vision impaired like Keith Peterson's was the other night? Oh my God. Straight left and a right hand. I don't think he smells like tobacco and alcohol. Like cigarettes and liquor. Nice 1-2 from Landwehr. And I have Elkins actually winning this round so far. I think Landwehr needs to do some work. And right hand up top and a left hook to the body there for Elkins. This is a very competitive fight though. I had Elkins easily winning the first. I gave Landwehr the second. And this is a close round. A couple of nice left hooks for Elkins and a low leg kick. And despite all the blood pouring into his eyes, though, I think Elkins winning this round. Nice combo from Elkins. And if I'm the corner of Nate Landwehr, this is a big learning experience. Nice body kick there from Elkins. You can tell that really bothered Landwehr. Oh, big combination again from Elkins. Big right hand from Elkins and another body kick. And Landwehr might be hurt. Elkins, I think he hurt into the body there. I'm not sure that Elkins noticed that. I think it should come on. Right hand and a left hook there from Elkins. Left hook, right hand. Body kick combo and another overhand right. Darren Elkins closing the show here. Oh, big right uppercut from Nate Landwehr. And Landwehr beats his chest. And both men exchange. What a fight. Oh, big overhead, right and left hook from Landwehr, and he hurts Elkins at the end of the third round. What a damn fight. Wow. Wow. How do you have that going, Billy? Damn, I had Elkins winning that third round slightly. I have it 29-28 Elkins, but Landwehr may have just, he may have stole that round there at the end. Damage on him may sway the judges. That is a lot of blood, too. I guess Rosenthal would have pulled off being a WWE ref that night, but definitely not that fight. Who is winning? I think they're going to have the decision here in a moment. Billy says 29-28 Elkins. That's also how I see it. We'll see what the judges say here in a second, though. And I'll turn it up for the decision here, guys. I've been okay on the decisions. Not getting dinged on listening to the decisions. So all right, guys, here we go. Official decision.
Now, with the official decision, we send it inside.
Wow, that's a lot of blood on Darren Elkins. On his nose, too, is busting open. Damn.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 30-27, and 30-27.
Wow. 30-27 on 2. Wow. Okay, I see 29-28. Two 30-27s.
You guys are going back.
Wow. That is not a good decision. I know there was a couple close rounds. Wow. Yeah, I agree. Very bad judges. Definitely no way he won the first. He got dominated in the first round. I agree, Junk. I think it did sway the judges. And remember, the first cut was from a headbutt. Yeah, it was horrible. And Nate Landwehr, he said, I knew it was me. Well, I liked this kid. I liked the way he fought. Now that he's opening up his mouth, I'm not sure I like him as much. Be humble. Billy says Elkins isn't going anywhere. He is 36, but yeah, I think he's got a fight or two left in him. And Elkins has lost 4 in a row. But something... I know we talked about that with Sam Alvey, and maybe I'm incorrect on this, but Dana told everybody that it was an option to fight during these times where everything's not open in other states. So I think that he is going to be very, very hesitant to fight guys, especially guys that have been around in the UFC for quite a while, that stepped up to the plate in a time where it's impossible to get a full training camp. I don't see him cutting any of these guys. Look at TJ and Dominic fight. Either impressive dominating wins or there's an asterisk. Elkins should go to 155. Irwin Rivera, 9-4, 3 first round finishes. He is coming up next against Giga Chikadze. So Giga Chikadze. I'm not sure exactly how to pronounce his name, so maybe Bruce Buffalo will correct me. Now, speaking about Henry, Cejudo, I don't think I mentioned that. Oh, Cejudo said on Impulse that he would come back to fight Volkanovski for the 145-pound belt. Really? I don't know. Cejudo went on. Logan Paul got to check that. Wait, he was on a Logan Paul show? Oh, my goodness. Cejudo should fight Volkan, says John. Damn. I didn't even know Logan Paul had a podcast. I mean, I knew he did like a show, but I thought he just like pranked people and stuff. I've never actually watched his channel. So I thought he just pranked people. Oh, I'm sure he would want a lot of money. Irwin Rivera in his UFC debut coming up next. Henry also said he would box Ryan Garcia. Now fake. Or no fake? I'm not sure what you're saying. I think Blessed should get a rematch. I agree, Arcade. If I'm Blessed corner, though, if I'm around to him, I'm not sure I want him on an immediate rematch. I think let him get in there, get a victory, get his confidence back. He hadn't lost in a long time. Giga Chikadze versus Irwin the Beast Rivera coming up. All the fighters I want to see in the octagon, nobody's even talking about. Dang, thought Dana said it was a rematch for Max. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought as well, but I mean, I guess we'll see. Dustin for one. Huh. Sorry guys, this my Roku froze up on me. I don't know why. I'm glad it wasn't my stream this time though. Dustin versus Hooker will be great. Oh, I agree. The damage won that. I had him winning 29-28. Now, this will tell you he hasn't fought in so long that his name is escaping me right now. Last time he fought Max, beat the S out of him. He's undefeated. Yeah, I'm not sure. Last time he fought Max? I don't know. Max hasn't... When was the last time Max lost before the last one? I thought it was against Connor. Dustin Poirier. At 155. Yeah, Connor beat Max, but so did Dustin. When Dustin went up to fight for the 155-pound interim championship. Great fight, by the way, too. How much time does Volkan need? I don't know, but I'll tell you, Max Holloway, a lot of people thought Max won that fight against Dustin for the lightweight interim championship. And then Volkan, excuse me. He just really dominated Max, so that just makes it that much more impressive to me. How much time does Volkan need? Yeah, I'd say probably another month or two. I don't think he had any major injuries after the fight with Max. I think Max probably needs more time than Volkan, to be honest. Miss back when they used to have Eddie Bravo judge the rounds for the UFC and give his opinion. Yeah, well, I don't know why Eddie's not around. Brian Ortega is a good fighter. Just was a bit overrated and overhyped. Oh, I agree. Yeah, I agree with that, Billy. All right, another featherweight matchup. Irwin Rivera and Giga Chikadze. Both men 31 years old, but Giga much taller, 6 feet tall. Rivera just 5'6". Giga going to have a 7-inch reach advantage, 74-inch reach. That is craziness. All right, first in the blue corner, fighting out of Hudson Valley, New York, a big underdog, minus 300. Mixed martial arts record of 9-4. Irwin Rivera. Ortega was supposed to fight Korean Zombie, I thought. Yeah, that fight should have happened by now. I don't know why it hasn't. Out of Tbilisi, Georgia. A minus 380 favorite with a mixed martial arts record of 9 wins and 2 losses. Giga Chikadze. That happened in the summer, Dana said. Nice. Referee will be I smell like cigarettes and alcohol, Keith Peterson. Just kidding. That's what Dominic Cruz told me. Dominic Cruz told me he smells like cigarettes and alcohol, but I can neither confirm nor deny this. Oh! Big flurry there from Rivera early. Rivera making his UFC debut. He got hurt, so Frankie Edgar filled in and Zombie beat Edgar. Oh, yeah, that's right. Nice low leg kick there from Giga. And Giga 6 feet tall. Damn. Nice low leg kick there from Giga and Rivera. Rivera doing a pretty good job so far of shortening the distance early. He's eating some leg kicks, but he's trying. He's definitely swinging. Missing the right hands here, though. Now is Rivera. Nice left hook to the body there from Rivera. Front kick from Giga, though. Whoa! Nice right hook and left hand from Rivera. Goes to the flying knee. Wow, that was beautiful move there from Rivera. And, Rivera just about took Giga's head off with that one. Rivera, nice front kick to the body. Oh, nice left hand there from Rivera. Rivera, very unorthodox, coming in with some strange angles here, making his UFC debut. Chikadze lands a nice body kick there. Rivera with the flying kick to the body. Paul Felder will replace Dominic Cruz more often, I bet, because Cruz upset people. What's my favorite division? 155. Just because there's so many guys. But I like welterweight. I like featherweight right now. Oh, nice flying knee there from Giga. Giga misses the body kick there. Nice low leg kick there from Giga. Rivera tries to jump over it. And, oh, nice. Rivera shoots. That was a quick shot. Nice takedown defense there from Giga. Oh, big right hand there from Giga. He timed Rivera coming in that time. Rivera, he's had to take some chances to try to get inside that range. Giga lands a nice body kick. Heavyweights will always be my favorite, says Billy. Nice. Definitely great choices. Thanks, Young. If the guys are there at heavyweight, I love Stipe. I love DC. DC's about retired, though. Stipe's probably close. Nagano's a monster, of course. Straight right to the body lands there for Rivera. Oh, nice knee there from Giga. I have a feeling, though, for Giga Chikadze, tonight's night might be very frustrating. Might be one of those nights where you get the win against an awkward opponent, but you don't necessarily look as impressive as you would like to. Oh, nice body kick there from Giga in the right hand. Love 170. It's my favorite. 170 is very interesting, yeah. Yep, Marty, Colby, Jorge, and Woodley. I can't wait to see Woodley fight again. And Giga hands straight down. Oh, and he lands a left hand over the leg kick there of Rivera. Giga throwing some brutal leg kicks. Rivera gets in with the right hand. Nice exchange there. Chikadze best. What's up, George? What's up, George Bakachava? Whoa, nice kick to the body. Side kick to the body there from Giga. And Giga doing a little karate kata in here. Like some mixed martial arts movie here. A nice leg kick from Giga, who I think he's winning this first round easily, but Rivera definitely making it entertaining. Oh, nice leg check kick there from Rivera. Coming down to the last seconds of this round. Wow, and I mean, talk about dealing, think about dealing with everything that everybody else is dealing with right now. And then you're not able to get a full training camp. And then you're making your UFC debut against a guy 5 inches taller than you with a 7-inch reach advantage. That's a lot on your plate if you're Irwin Rivera. Tyson should fight Andy Ruiz. You know what's funny? I kind of thought of that, Billy. Not even going to lie, guys. Kamaru Usman is growing on me. I think beats everyone I named. What do you think? He's definitely there. He's definitely there with anybody in the division. Mike Tyson versus Andrew Ruiz. Book it. I'm on board, Billy. I mean, what if... And of course I'm spitballing here, but imagine in his 50s, at a time where we've gotten some good heavyweights again. Maybe it's not quite like it was in the 90s, but imagine Mike Tyson comes back right now and wins a heavyweight world championship in his 50s. How crazy would that be? I don't know about Andrew Ruiz. His speed might be a little much for Tyson. Knock him out, though. I don't know how you can imagine short-ass Tyson fighting Tyson Fury. Oh, yeah, not against Fury. Whoa! Rivera coming out very aggressive. Connects some shots there. Nice right hand to the body. Oh! Rivera trying to jump over that leg kick of Giga and doesn't quite make it. Foreman was in his late 40s, and Tyson is in way better shape. Foreman was 45. Tyson is in way better shape, but he's almost a decade older. And he landed one shot in a fight he was losing every round. Still a great moment. Not trying to take anything away from Foreman. Nice left hook from Rivera, but it might be more impressive to see Tyson do it. Oh, nice right uppercut there from Rivera. And they are swinging. Nice exchange from both guys. Front kick to the body there from Giga. And Rivera he's just throwing bombs to make it in. I mean, he's coming into this a big underdog. Oh, standing knee to the face for Giga. And when you're a half a foot taller than your opponent, that's the kind of thing you can do. Wow. He didn't even have to clinch. Nice right hook there from Giga. Wow, that might have shook Rivera up. That was crazy. There it is again. Oh, and a big right uppercut there from Giga. And Giga's really starting to land some big shots now. Right hand from Giga. He is picking Rivera off as he comes in now with power shots. He could take him out this round. 53. Yep, you're right, Johnny Burns. Yeah, Foreman definitely didn't look like he was in shape. His cardio was good. Yeah, Tyson was 53. Oh, nice head kick from Giga and some nice shots afterwards. You got to imagine the Rivera coming in and landing a big shot. Maybe you take a guy like Giga out. I mean, 6 feet tall. All that weight's got to be somewhere. Or lacking somewhere. Nice front kick to the body there from Giga. But if Rivera can land one of those overhand rights right on the chin. Oh, nice kick there from Giga in the left hook. And Rivera, he's going to have a tough rest of this fight because he's going to have a tough time breathing. All that blood coming out of the nose. Oh, Giga continuing to go to the low leg kicks there. And Giga taunting Rivera now. He wants Rivera to come in and take chances. He's starting to counter him. He's timing another knee right to the face. Standing knee to the face for Giga. And a left hook. Big left hand there from Giga Chikadze. And a front kick. Oh, big body kick from Giga. You could really hear that. And the body kicks, that's just what you hear so much more without the crowd as well. And a nice thigh kick there from Giga. Giga faking the front kick to the face here, but I think he might go for it here in a minute. Oh, straight left lands for Rivera as Giga looked like he was trying to throw a fireball or something. I don't know what he's doing there. Some kind of kata moves, but he got caught. Nice right hand there from Rivera. Oh, but another right hand and a head kick from Giga Chikadze. Rivera's not backing down. Rivera's a tough SOB. Right hand and left hook for Rivera. Dude had 1 day's notice to come into this fight. Did Rivera. 24 hours. And he is game. He's fighting through the struggles here of being half a foot shorter. Oh, nice side kick to the body there from Giga. Really picking Rivera apart right now. Just be honest, he deserves it. A beautiful swan song. Came back to do whether it's belt or not. And go. Oh, he definitely does deserve it. Damn, that mat has a whole lot already. A whole lot of red already. Yes. Yes, it does. That's a lot of blood, Seven. How you doing, man? And a little bit of showboating here from Giga here at the end. Fakes the head kick. Goes up for the axe kick. It misses. And there's the end of the round. I got it pretty easily, though. 2-0 for Giga Chikadze. You see a front kick to the face there on the replay. So I think Tyson was just getting a little fatigued during the Holyfield fight. Needed a little quick protein. Oh, Jesus. Of course. Yeah, that tall dude, he's just Giga's using his reach very well, and Rivera just can't get inside of it. Rivera's fighting a weight class above where he would normally fight, too, taking this on 24 hours' notice. But for a shot at the UFC, that's hard for a guy to turn down. You tell him, hey, I want you to fight in 24 hours. You're going to be a 4-1 underdog and a weight class above where you normally are. but it's the UFC. And I'm sure Dana said something like, you do us this favor. We're going to take care of you. We're going to get back at you. Or get back to you. And I'm sure he will. Oh, big right hand from Giga, and that floored Rivera. Rivera comes up swinging, though. Lands a body kick. Giga slams him to the ground. Giga missing a lot of these shots here, though. Wow, what a wild fight right now. Rivera gets back up. Oh, nice right hand there from Rivera. This is getting to be a sloppy fight, but a fun fight. Left hook for Rivera, and Rivera wants to make this fight super sloppy. Rivera looking to line up that overhand left from the southpaw position. And he definitely needs a finish. Can he land something, though? Oh, another one of those big knees from Giga. And a right hand, and Giga Chikadze, man, this is a tough call up for Irwin Rivera. And Giga continuing to punish Rivera when he comes in. Both men swing big there and miss. And man, Rivera, this guy has got heart. He's not out of this fight. Swinging for the fences. I hope he gets a nice check from the UFC. Nice body kick from Giga, but a nice combo from Rivera, who continues to move forward. Three minutes left. I still wouldn't be surprised if somebody gets caught and knocked out here. Rivera, very tough dude. Giga's he's got to be frustrated here. With as many big shots he's landed, and Rivera just continues to come forward and shake him off. What's up with me knowledge? Goes that after a few hours, I'll stop doing my fight week dance. Nice axe kick there from Giga. Rivera shoots for the takedown. Good takedown defense there from Giga. Oh, Rivera's got tons of heart, man. Straight left there from Giga. 1-2 blocked there by Rivera. Oh, and Rivera using that jab to try to set up that left. And Chikadze throws the head kick in there. And a nice body kick. Right hook to the body for Rivera. But Chikadze, he's very good at using his range. And he's disrupting Rivera's combinations. Watch what Rivera's trying to do. There he lands a right hand in there. Short right. But Rivera has to work his way in. And Giga's been faster, like he was with that body kick. And it's just like he sees what Rivera's going to do a few steps ahead before he does it. Nice low leg kick from Rivera. Oh, and Giga with a big low leg kick of his own. Misses the overhand left as Rivera. And Giga continued to take chances in exchanging here with Rivera in a fight that, he should be well ahead in. Rivera's a big lightweight. Well, 5'7". Well, you can tell he's much thicker. He's 5'7". Giga 6 feet tall. Oh, Rivera. Oh, nice uppercut and a knee to the head there from Chikadze, chasing Rivera down, and a left hook. Oh, featherweight. Thank you, Torn. That's what I thought. Continuing to move forward is Rivera. 30 seconds left in the round. Nice straight right to the body there from Rivera. Left hand and uppercut from Chikadze. Chikadze. Finally get that one down. Oh! spinning kick to the head attempt there for Rivera and a right hand afterward. Just giving up too much reach, I think, though. Whoa, crazy kick there from Giga towards the end. And Rivera going for a heel hook at the end, and that's going to be the bell. Oh, man, Barboza fight, that is going to be insane, Torrent. You and me both, my friend. Wow. Great performance by Giga, but, you know, great heart by a guy making his UFC debut on 24 hours notice from Irwin Rivera. And the official decision coming up. But first, guys, with everything going on out there, Onnit has quick deliveries on the things you need. And, guys, I was just thinking of this. I need a couple Alpha Brains myself. I'm going to hit up the Alpha Brain. I know they got sales over there on it right now. They got sales on supplements, sales on... there's an oatmeal bar. What is it? The oatmeal protein bars are like $1.55. That are delicious. And then you're going to get 10% off of everything on top of that. Onnit.com/fights with friends. Anytime you want to order from Onnit, just put /fights with friends at the end, and that'll save you 10%, and it'll get us a little something on the channel. 30-26, 30-27, and 30-27. No surprise here. Giga Chikadze gets the victory. Yeah, we've had a few sponsorships, Junk. I don't throw them in there a lot because I don't want to, mess up the stream too much. I don't like a lot of advertising, but I should do some more in between commercial breaks and different things. I try to be respectful of everybody, try to mostly talk about fighting, and a lot of people get me on the super chat anyway, so I appreciate that. Good work, Mike. You've been grinding on this channel and made good content. Well, thank you, John. I appreciate it. Yeah, hey, I'm just having fun, man. Yeah, it would be nice. I mean, if we explode and go up to 10,000, subscribers by the end of the year, and after that, I've heard that's when it really starts being promoted. Or if we just continue to get a couple hundred subscribers a month and keep having fun doing what we're doing, I'm going to keep doing it either way. 18 people watching. Everybody, please hit that thumbs up button. If you're not subscribed for some reason, hit the subscribe button. And more good fights coming up. Giga Chikadze thanking Dana White and the Florida State Commission for putting this on. And however you feel about it, this happening, I mean, we could still enjoy it. Well, thank you, Junk. I hope so. Anthony Hernandez, 7-1-1, warming up in the back, 5 first-round finishes to his credit. But Kevin Holland coming back, 16-5. He's won 13 of 16, 7 knockouts, and 6 submissions. Definitely on paper, and hopefully once they get in there in the cage, this is a great match. And I think we have started to see the first signs of a little bit of sloppiness in a few of these fights and some exchanges, but Sometimes that's fun. Guys are swinging more wildly. And sometimes it creates more exciting fights, to be honest. All right, I'm going to look at the odds for this fight coming up here. Oh, and this one's already off the table here. I'm sorry. I missed it. Kevin Holland, Alex Hernandez coming up next. Feel free to throw the odds out there, anybody who knows them. And they'll let us know when they announce the fighters here, I guess, anyways. Yeah, these are two good prospects here. Guys, Kevin Holland's been a little up and down since he's come in the UFC, but both of these guys, a lot of potential. And, somebody's moving up. Anthony Fluffy Hernandez taking on Kevin the Trailblazer Holland. Who would you bet on tonight out of all the fights? Who would I bet on out of all of the fights tonight? Well, I would have bet already. The one I would have bet on was one of the fights that already happened, of course. But no, I probably would have bet on Elkins and Landwehr, and Landwehr ended up winning that one. So I didn't agree with the decision so much, but and then I think Matt Brown's a good bet. He's getting older, though. Some of these are getting kind of tough. As you get the young prospects coming up against the older veterans, you see some unpredictability. Not too impressed with Kevin Holland. He's very sloppy and goofy in the octagon. He does more laughing, being friendly than actually fighting. I do have Holland tonight, that being said. Most clinches in a UFC middleweight fight. Wow, 149 versus Jericho. Damn, that's not a good stat. Second highest striking accuracy in UFC middleweight history, though. 59.3%. Of course, came to the UFC on the very first episode of Season 2 of the Contender Series. Oh, it's very small for middleweight. Oh, yeah, he definitely looks like a welterweight. And here comes Anthony Hernandez out of Woodland, California. Well, if I was going to bet this one, I'd take Holland. I'll say that. All right, guys. Everybody hit the thumbs up button. If you haven't already, make sure we get all those likes in there. Make sure you're subscribed and all that good stuff. But guys, also make sure you're nourished over there on Grubhub. I know you don't want to go anywhere. Maybe it's hard to really even go much of anywhere where you are right now. But that's okay. Grubhub's got your back, guys. Grubhub, with your first purchase on Grubhub of $15 or more, that's all it has to be. You're going to get $5 back. You're also going to get a special surprise bonus there from Grubhub. All sponsors, I have to say, I should have said earlier, have some kind of monetary, I get a monetary benefit from it, either in credit or cash. But yes, support your local restaurants on Grubhub. Thank you, Iman Report. And Alex and your local creators. So how good is that? You can support me and your local businesses. Kevin Holland, a year older at 27 years old. 3 inches taller at 6'3", and he'll have a 6-inch reach advantage over Anthony, 81 inches. Holland comes in at 182.5, almost 3 pounds below the limit. Hernandez right there. And somebody's mentioning that Holland looked like a welterweight. He probably could have made welterweight. All right, out of Fort Worth, Texas. This is a -115 pick. A mixed martial arts record of 16 wins and 5 losses. Kevin Holland. And his opponent in the red corner, out of Donegan, California, -115 pick'em, 7-1-1 as a mixed martial artist, Anthony Hernandez. Torrance, I'm picking the Mexican Hernandez. I think Holland's got this one, but like I said, this is a pick'em, so it should be a good fight. Michael Cardoso is the referee. And a matchup of Dana White contender fighters. And Holland coming out of the gate quick, lands a big right hand, front kick to the face, side kick to the face, excuse me, and a low leg kick. Kevin Holland lists his martial arts as kung fu, coming through with some kung fu fighting. Fakes the leg kick there, but Holland coming out quick. Oh, nice front kick to the body lands there for Kevin Holland. Big start here for Kevin Holland. Oh, big elbow in the clinch and a knee to the body from Holland. Hernandez is hurt and a big flurry, and it is all over. The referee is pulling him off. Kevin Holland with a first round, wow, first round obliteration of Hernandez. Kevin Holland getting work done, son. Give Holland 50 G's. What's up, not Ted Turner? Wow. Good evening, sir. It's Ted Turner. I just changed my name. I figured. Oh, that is hilarious, Ted Turner. Hey, Ted, are you the one that put something? You put a comment on one of my YouTube channels not that long ago. I noticed, and it said something about the Khabib Ferguson virus, the unnameable thing, and it was deleted. I don't think anybody ever seen it except for me. I seen it in the previews, and then I seen I couldn't click it to click more, so I screenshotted it, and sure enough, YouTube removed it before it was made public. It wasn't a bad comment. I just wanted to know whoever put it up that that was not me that removed it. Holland finally, seriously. Such a clown in there sometimes. Yep. He did at that time, though. Yeah, they just don't really want people to talk about it much, Junk. And I can do that because I'll tell you I don't really want to talk about it much more either. I want to talk about other things. So I'll let them have that one. All right, next fight up. What is coming up next? If it was YouTube, I try to be as respectful as possible on your stream. Thank you. Thank you, Ted. Yeah, I thought that was you. Yeah, no, it was definitely very respectful. And I actually screenshotted the thing, but when I tried to hit more, I never even got to read the entire comment. So I don't even know what the whole thing said. But I want to see him fight. For sure. All right, Kevin Holland. Great fight. And up next, guys, the Immortal. Matt Brown taking on Miguel Baeza at welterweight. This is going to be a fun one, but Kevin Holland, wow, just needed 39 seconds to take care of business. Thank you, Ted Turner. Hope you're doing well over there too, sir. Wow, big elbows and knees there from Holland. Knees to the body, and he was talking about staying at home, eating healthy, working out. And I mean, you're as a fighter, you don't like, and everybody, I guess, you're going to go one direction or the other. It's either going to stress you out, you're going to kind of junk food up, you're going to maybe take the time to just kind of chill and relax and things, or you're going to work. You're going to do work. You're going to start eating healthier. You're going to start going out on some bike rides and jogs, whatever it is. You're a fighter, you're going to work hard, or you're going to be depressed and have a hard time focusing. And, so much of that's up here, a lot of people just have a much easier time with that. Much easier time focusing in chaos. Getting ready. Got to go back to work. I'm stoked. I've been unemployed since this happened. All right. Hey, well, congratulations on going back to work, man. And thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Yep. All right. Thank you, Ted. Matt Brown and Miguel Baeza coming up next. And while everybody's waiting, let's throw another trivia question out here. They're having a little promo over on this side. So we got Jay Dig with a couple thousand points out here tonight. Robert Kerrigan with a couple thousand. And Billy Hughes, Adam from Allen, and Celia Willia, all with 1,000 apiece. So refresh in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll give everybody an extra few seconds in case you got a commercial or something. All right, guys. We talked earlier about Cowboy, about his record being beaten for most fights in just over 400 days. And Cowboy Cerrone's one UFC title fight. He fought for the lightweight title. Who was Donald Cerrone shot against? Who did Donald Cerrone fight for the lightweight title? Wow, and highlights from the Ream showing the knockouts of, Brock Lesnar. And many other guys over the years. There it is, Torrin Brown, RDA. You are correct, sir. No, it was not Gandhi, surprisingly. Torrin Brown gets it. Great job, sir. Wow, and that crane kick knockout against Andrei Arlovski, that was beautiful for Overeem. This guy's been, he's been making history for, it seems like, parts of 3 decades, I think. About to turn 40. Wow. Matt Brown will lose. Torrin calling it. Torrin Brown says Matt Brown will lose. I don't know too much about this other guy, to be honest. But there they're showing Alistair Overeem made his pro debut in 1999. 64 career fights, finished 40 of his 45 wins, 23 by knockout from kick or knee, 17 by submission, 9 by guillotine. He was a K1 World Grand Prix champion in 2010. He was the heavyweight Strikeforce champion in 2007. Dude was just a beast. Michael Conforte, you got it, sir. But Torrin Brown was right before you. With RDA, yes. Walt Harris is no chump, but it's hard to bet against Alistair. Man, this is going to be a great fight. And they're ranked right next to each other. Overeem ranked at number 8. Walt Harris at number 9. And this is a tough matchup. Very tough matchup for both guys. And let's throw, while everybody should be refreshed, let's throw another trivia question out there. Torrance says, I'm picking Harris. All right, next trivia question. Michael Chandler in Bellator lost his belt after a low leg kick from this self-proclaimed part-time fighter froze his leg up after hitting after a rear nerve hit. Who was fighting Michael Chandler? Hit him a weird spot on the nerve by the Achilles. Ended up becoming champion temporarily. Michael Chandler came back and defeated him, won his championship back. Was not Eddie Alvarez. I have not seen it yet. I said part-time fighter. A guy that works out with Chael Sonnen. Chael Sonnen's pretty big on this guy. Says he wishes he would fight full-time. But yeah, he was a temporary champion after he just hit Michael Chandler by a weird spot in the foot. And Michael Chandler went stanky leg, as they say. And J-Dig 1982, you are correct, Brent Primus, putting 3,000 points on the board. Good guess. And Jake Shields, that was there. Jay, definitely Googled that real quick, says Chuck. All right, J Dig gets another one. 3,000 on the board for J Dig, and I'll try not to let the next one hang out there so long. Can't believe it's a free fight. Always like to join your stream while I watch on TV because your commentator's way better. Well, that is a great compliment. Thank you, Ted Turner. I don't know about that, but I appreciate it. All right, let's throw one more trivia question out there while everybody's refreshed. Right, and here we go. And the only ever Pride UFC co-promotion, Rampage Jackson knocked out this former UFC light heavyweight champion. Only ever Pride UFC co-promotion, Rampage Jackson knocked out this former UFC light heavyweight champion. J-Dig 1982 is on it. Lower the TV and listen to you. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate it. And J Dig with another one. That was too quick to Google. Right on the edge of my seat, listen like it's the 1940s. Well, thank you. I kind of try to portray that. I started with that from the pay-per-views that for people that can't actually see it. Watch that through a scrambled TV screen because my black box is broke that night. Oh, damn. Remember back in the day? Remember back in the day they'd have the pay-per-views and you could put it on your VHS, but you could sit there with the tuner and you could kind of partially unscramble it. Almost said Tito. No, I don't think Tito ever fought in Pride. I'm pretty sure. But that guy he just fought, over in, and now I can't think of the organization. That El Patron guy that he just fought, though, that guy just got arrested. Oh, yeah, Combate Americas. Thank you. Oh, yeah, the good old days. Yep, yeah, you could kind of, you could hear it, and yeah, you could get the pay-per-view by just, especially if the older VCR or VHS player that you had, the more you could tune in between the channels. Chell was saying Tito's victory got overturned to a no decision, but they don't know why. I heard that too. I heard that as well, and I never did hear why. Baeza looks like strong young dude. See how Brown does. Well, I hope. I mean, it's hard not to go for Matt Brown. I don't know much about this other guy, to be honest, but just manipulate the coax cable. Yeah, I don't think that works now. Now that we got the digital signal. But yeah, I mean, back in the day. Yeah, they're all right. Yeah, Matt Brown has been around for a while. Of course, retired not that long ago. Now he's coming back, kind of a second resurgence of his career. But man, former WEC champion. Wow. Rocking the Mohawk tonight is Matt Brown. Hope Matt wins and retires. I'd love to see that, J-Dig. That's what I like to see pretty much of all the big veterans guys, is go out with a win before you get too hurt. But it's tough for these guys. They're prize fighters. And Matt Brown has good plans for outside of the cage. He's already been making money. I know he makes some workout equipment, but it's like unorthodox workout equipment, like to emulate like swinging axes and things like that. He was talking about it on Rogan, so he's got his own company going on. So I think, he could certainly survive without the UFC. But as a prize fighter, these guys always want to go get one more payday. Miss the days of chipped cable boxes. Damn. What's up, my rules? Good to see ya. I should have retired after you knocked Diego out with that elbow. Probably should have. Michael Baeza, undefeated, one of 9 fighters with a finish by leg kick in UFC history, awarded a UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 3, Week 2. Hope Nick never fights. Oh, not the way he's been acting lately. I don't really want to see him fight. Nick is going to fight Jorge. I've heard the rumor, but I mean, we've been hearing rumors about Nick Diaz. You hear as many rumors about Nick Diaz for years as anybody, and the guy, he's fought, 3 times in the last decade? Something like that? Set that up. Yeah, I wish I would. Let's get Nate Diaz to fight Tony Ferguson. Oh, man. I don't know if that's a good matchup for Diaz. Maybe, though. I don't know. Heck yeah. Tony, like I said, he can be hit, and hit often. Jorge just dominated him so bad. and Matt the Immortal Brown. Yeah, you got to love this guy. Matt is about to compete in his 26th UFC welterweight bout. Damn. And remember, of course, he was in the WEC before that. Former UFC champion. Took the belt from Uriah Faber over there in WEC. Most finishes in UFC welterweight history with 13. Tied for third most wins. Or most finishes, tied for third most wins in welterweight history with 15. Tied for second most knockouts with 11. I think Nate is a good fighter, but stupidly a dumb fighter. Sometimes, yeah, he gets hit too much. Wow, yeah, Matt Brown, 39. Miguel Baeza, 27, so 12 years older. Baeza, 2 inches taller at 6'2". But Brown will have a half-inch reach advantage at 75 inches. Don't underestimate the old guy. I'm 41, hey. Nate Diaz complains too much, needs to fight more. Yeah, I would love to see him fight more. Out of Davie, Florida, a minus 155 favorite with a mixed martial arts record of 8 wins and 0 losses. Miguel Baeza. And fighting out of the red corner, he is a legend out of Columbus, Ohio, a plus 125 underdog. He is the former WEC World Champion 24-16, Matt the Immortal Brown. Referee is Jason Herzog. Jason, I don't stop fights Herzog. No, he apologized. We'll see. Hopefully he's not overbearing tonight. After being criticized, for not stopping the fight last week, the main event, in time, he came out and apologized and said it was his fault. Jason Herzog better be drinking Coke tonight. With no whiskey. Coke with no whiskey. Brown looking for that big right hand. Baeza, though, undefeated in his UFC debut. Nice leg kick there from Brown, who has his hands very low here. Straight left, a nice little short left hook there from Brown. Nice low leg kick from Matt. Oh, Matt goes for the head kick. Baeza blocks that one. Straight left lands for Baeza. And Baeza, I doubt, has ever faced the kind of competition of Matt Brown, though. Lands a nice low leg kick. Oh, left hook and a right hand from Matt. And I said, I'm taking the Immortal for this one. Both guys, a lot of feigning. Nice low leg kick for Baeza. Matt Brown looking like a seasoned vet. Nice right hand there for Brown. Yeah, Brown being very patient. He wasn't always in his career. He was a bit of a wild man for a long time, actually. And Baeza's landed some good left hooks. A nice little sneaky left hook there. Oh, Brown left hook to the body and a combination upstairs. Nice right hand there from Matt Brown. Brown swinging for the fences a little there. Low leg kick from Baeza. Oh, nice left hand and a right hand behind. A big combination from Brown. He knocks Baeza's mouthpiece out. Big combination. Baeza very hurt here. I don't know if that was spit or the mouthpiece. There's a big elbow from Brown. Another elbow from Brown. Baeza's hurt, so it must not have been the mouthpiece. It must have been spit. Nice right hand there from Baeza, but Brown smells the blood. He's like a shark in the water right now. Look at him setting up that right elbow. There it is again. Big elbow. And Herzog looking in closely here. Another elbow. A big knee to the body. Remember, Jason Herzog criticized relentlessly for a late stoppage. And yes, his mouthpiece was over there. He's waiting for a break in the action. Hands it back to Baeza. What's up, Greg Brimstone? Good to see you, my friend. Matt Brown will win this. Yep. His head movement on point. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Baeza. So, fight clock off just about 10 seconds because they had to stop it for the mouthpiece. So, I'm at 2 minutes. 1:59, 1:58, 57, 56, 55. Brown dropped. Oh. Nice low leg kick there from Baeza. Oh, big combination from Brown. Straight right and a left hook. And Baeza lands a straight right on a big combination. Brown is hurt. Oh, and a big elbow here from Baeza. Hammer fist to the body here from Baeza. But wow, he really caught Brown and hurt him there. Matt Brown was having a great round. Jason the Dennis Herzog, I like it. Oh wow, brutal ground and pound here from Baeza. Big hammer fist, bloody and Brown's face up, and the hammer fists and elbows to the ribs. Brown looking to get back to his feet. He's on one. And he's up, and Brown has a guillotine. Nope. Can't get it, though. Brown looks exhausted. Lands a knee to the body. But, wow, great first round. Nice right hook there from Brown. Oh, 1-2 from Baeza. And the odds were close on this fight, and you can see why. This is a great fight. Another big elbow from Matt Brown. Spin kick to the body from the Immortal. And 22, 21, 20 left in the round. Knee to the body from Brown. Oh, Baeza misses that front kick to the face. That could have been trouble. Nice left hook and a right hand for Baeza. Left hook to the body for Brown. And a counter left hook upstairs from the Immortal. Oh, nice 1-2 at the end from Baeza. I gave that one to Matt Brown, 10-9. And Iman Report agrees. All right, guys. Round 2. Here we go. I get Baeza. Brown took more damage and more gas. He did catch him well. It was a close round. And there's Brown, that right hand. He landed some big elbows in that round too, though. But look at that, where he knocked the mouthpiece out. Floors Baeza. See, he had him hurt there. And then Baeza lands a combination, knocks him down. And yeah, we definitely could be watching the fight of the night right now. And a touch of gloves. And here we go. Oh, beautiful exchange right out of the gate. Both guys front kick to the body from Baeza. Nice. Oh, big right hand counter for Baeza, and Brown is out. Wow, that fast. My goodness. Miguel Baeza just caught lightning in a bottle, and Matt Brown is trying to figure out where he is right now. My God. Wow. Gonna watch the replay here. Oh, and Brown's coming in. Misses a shot and gets caught coming in. That's the hardest shot you're ever going to get hit by is the one you're moving into, and there's that left hook right on the chin. Wow, you after round 1, Brown wasn't there. Damn. That was exciting. And Jason Herzog making up for last week. That was a good stoppage there. And going to the main card here. Going to the main card soon. Yes, great fight. Yep, the one you don't see. What's up, Captain Kick? Says R.I.P. Brown. Damn. Yeah, it was a great fight, though. Yeah, those are good prelims tonight. I mean, this was just a good setup of fights. You know, good night of fights. The prelims, the main card. What's up, Quincy? Baez went into the fire and won. Nice. Yes, he did. Torn, yes, you did, too. You called it, sir. Great job, sir. Oh, Matt Brown's definitely a good fighter. Just got caught. All right, so the main card... it looks like, I'm not sure if it's just on ESPN. I don't know. It said log on to regular ESPN, so that's what I'm doing. But maybe it's on ESPN Plus as well. Yes, it is on both. That's what's saying on the UFC's website. Song Yadong and Marlon Vera coming up next. That's a great way to start the main card. Alright, guys. Song Yadong versus Marlon Vera. But, wow, what a debut by Baeza here. Sad for Matt Brown, but you got to be happy for that kid. Miguel Baeza. I'd like to see Felder Dober. Oh, that's a good fight. Brown Bellator bound. He's 40 years old. What's up, DJ Jukebox? I'm not sure he would fight in Bellator after starting out in WEC. Being with Zuffa for so long. He's 40 years old. He retired once. Miguel Baeza 9-0. Finished 7 of his 9 wins, all by knockout. And he admitted, he said Brown caught him that last round. He was scared he was going to get taken out. But then he came back and caught Brown, and just a very fun fight, he said. So, actually put in the main card on ESPN. Nice. Is it on ESPN Plus also, though, right? I guess I should just check that out for myself so I can tell everyone. Give Brown one more fight against Mickey Gall. Oh, that's not a bad fight. That's not a bad fight for him. And for anybody that didn't... Oh, I like that they're doing this right now on ESPN Plus. For anybody that didn't see the prelims earlier, it says UFC Fight Night replays. You can already go back and watch individually the first 5 fights already, all the way up to Hernandez versus Holland. They were quick at getting those up. I like that. Yep, it's going to be on both. And we should do a retro fight card coming up here, though, next week. They will do it on Wednesday. Again, I think Paul won against Hooker, but I can't really complain. Really close fight. It's glad he didn't retire after that. That's crazy talk. He's too good to call it quits. Oh, Paul Felder's a beast. Torrance says Paul deserves a big name, not Dober, that will be going backwards for Felder. Well, it would be going backwards, but I'm not sure exactly what Felder's game is right now. He's already got the commentary spot. I'm not sure if he's just, looking to have fun, to fight, and make a little money. Or he's still, trying to get into that crowded title position. I mean, so if you're not looking for a title shot and you're getting paid the same anyways, I mean, I don't know that he's really turning down fights. Felder versus Iaquinta. I like that fight. Be a step down for Paul, but I'd like to see Drew Dober, how he do against that level of fighter. I'd like to see that fight too, Greg. I think that's a good fight. Drew Dober's, he's been looking pretty good. He lands big shots. He's always in firefights. That would be exciting. Yeah, Felder and Raging Al definitely be good. Want to see Greg Hardy versus Derek Lewis. All right, Overeem versus Harris. Main event tonight. That's going to be a great one. Hard not to root for Walt Harris as long as Overeem's been around. Just everything going on. Torrance says, why? Oh, I kind of want to see Hardy versus Arlovsky. They probably would fight like men. Yeah, I see UFC 2 now on ESPN Plus, though. I'd like to do a retro fight cast for anybody that's got ESPN Plus. You got UFC 2 and 3 on here. A couple of my favorite UFC 1, 2, and 3. Of course, 1 was fun. UFC 100, a lot of different good, great UFC fights on ESPN Plus right now. High fight IQ versus low high fight IQ. All right, and we're probably about 7 minutes off from starting the main card. And of course, this is going to be very tough for Walt Harris. Everything's been tough for Walt Harris for a while since losing his daughter. A horrible situation there. I don't care who Walt Harris fights. I'm on that guy's side until he retires. Oh, I hear you. And I mean, he felt, just like I think most of us would as fathers. He said, he wanted to jump over that bench and beat the hell out of that guy. But he had to hold back. Breaking news, Lomachenko versus Lopez is happening somewhere in September. Nice. Can't wait to see Lama come back. Would you pick between Derek Lewis and Greg Hardy? I mean, personally, I think Greg will knock him out. That would be a good fight. I would take Lewis. I think Lewis hits too hard. But glad Overeem agreed to rebook. I'm glad he did too. I hear you, Michael. It's such a horrible situation, man. Oh, I would too. I don't know if I would be, if something happened to one of my kids, I don't think I'd be able to hold myself back. I don't see, I mean, how much strength that would take to, I'm not sure that I could hold myself back. It's a horrible story. UFC should really make that fight. Well, we got a lot of fights, good fights coming, luckily. Wow, losses would average $640,000 per game in 82 games for Major League Baseball if they have no fans. Teams say losses would total $4 billion. Players would get 89% of revenue. So they're talking about a prorated where owners have proposed a 50-50 split of the revenue for 2020. I mean, I don't think you can have the owners losing all that money. Considering the Stipe fight, I think you should fight the winner of DC versus Francis. Colby's the best EL TV's ever seen. What's up? Oh, he definitely makes me hate him. How's that? Jones goes up to heavyweight to fight Ngannou. I'll take everything back. Oh, everything I said about him. I'll be forced to respect the man. If he can take it, man. Francis is huge. I love the annex, and he's a pretty damn good fighter. He was definitely, I thought, was winning that Usman fight before Usman came back. Justin will beat the brakes off Conor. John's just trying to fight Francis so that DC isn't able to. Oh, that's fun. He might just to take a while. Well, I don't think DC wants to fight Francis, though. I think Francis will KO Stipe. Well, Stipe did a pretty good job against him the first time. But I think Stipe's maybe lost a step. Maybe. Let's give face shields before you enter the event. That wouldn't be a bad idea, DJ. I mean, as much protection as possible for everybody. I'm all for that. I don't want to risk getting in trouble for giving any advice, but guys, just if anybody's interested in what's going on, how you can help your immune system, and what supplements could help people from getting sick right now or people that are affected with the Khabib Ferguson virus, check out Dr. Rhonda Patrick's last podcast on Joe Rogan. She goes over the effectiveness that vitamin D and vitamin C both have had against the Khabib Ferguson virus. Cláudia, Gadelha, and Angela Hill. That's going to be the co-main. Angela Hill has fought 7 times in less than 450 days. It's craziness. The horrible grammar, using the microphone. Oh, no problem, man. I know. I never do good with those speech to text. No, DC does not want that fight. See, DC came out and said that if Stipe can't fight, he would fight Francis. Oh, did he? I don't really want to see DC fight Francis. What's going on with Curtis Blades? Does he have a fight sketch? I don't think so. A lot of people think Conor would just run right through Justin. Nah, I don't know about that one. I believe that fight will be closer than what people... No, this new Justin is scary. He's very good, man. I think he's in there against anybody. He's in there against any fighter in the world. And Cláudia Gadelha, she has arrived 17-4, 8 first-round finishes. But, man, this first fight, Song Yadong and Marlon Vera, this is going to be a treat. on paper, that's an incredible fight. Usually Tony is the one dominating. What's up, my rules? Justin is tough. I think Conor takes him, but won't be easy. Yeah, I'm not sure it's a good matchup for Justin Gaethje, but he's shown me so much in his last couple fights. I have a hard time counting him out against anybody. Angela Hill, 12-7, 5 wins by knockout. She's entered the building. Yeah, Justin had that eye surgery. That made a huge difference. I had no idea Gaethje's footwork was that good. I expected Tony to walk circles around him. Definitely wasn't the case. I think Conor's timing, he'll be able to text Justin. I don't know, man. That's what I thought before this fight against Tony. But he looked so good. I don't know, man. And Edson Barboza taping up in the back. Woo! Making his debut at featherweight. That's going to be incredible. Really looking forward to that one. All right, guys, the main card of the evening. Hope Barboza's chin still holds up. I hope so, too. I hope it's a pretty damn amazing fight. Should be crazy fast. Man. Oh, those leg kicks, I think, are just going to batter people more than they did at 155, too. It's just, I wonder how hard the cut's going to be on him. Yeah, his chin might not hold up, though. We've seen what happened to TJ when he cut too much. Man. I said before, the old brawler Justin, who fought Michael Johnson, Eddie, or Dustin, Conor would have knocked out easy. New Justin's something else. He's really good, man. I agree with that. I do feel Tony was compromised, though. It just wasn't his night. Dana White came out and blamed it on the extra weight cut. He said he thought that Tony didn't look right. And he said, I think that extra weight cut compromised him, that it hurt him. So, I mean, I don't know. Tony said it didn't. Tony's not really a guy known to make excuses, and and he was really defensive about making that weight cut because he's like, I'm supposed to fight this day, I'm making weight. And then, of course, he has to make it again. I don't think it helped him. I don't know how much it hurt him, but I don't think it helped him. I'll say that much. I mean, anything you're doing to, those big weight cuts, I don't think are healthy. Period. I've never liked guys cutting a lot of weight. I don't know how much Tony cuts. I don't think he cuts as much as some. But, why do it again if you're going to do it, right after? Just doesn't make sense to me. So many fighters would have a laundry list of excuses. Not Tony. Definitely not Tony. Tony is a good dude. All right, guys, and this one presented, Tony hype is over. Somebody says, I don't know that Tony was so much hype. I like Tony. I think Tony's a great guy. But, guys, this stream brought to you by the Cash App. Guys, Cash App, pretty incredible, so easy to use. I've used it recently. I've used it to pay people. I've used it to receive money. You can buy partial stocks now. You can buy cryptocurrency. It works just like a debit card. It's like your electronic banking, but you can just text somebody money. If you just want to give somebody money, you just text them, and it gives them money. Say you had the Cash App, and you wanted to give me some money. So all you'd have to do is go on the Cash App. You're going to open up the Cash App if you did want to donate to this show. And you would just type in Seattle Mike. That is my name over there, no capitals. And you hit that, boom. And it's going to ask you how much you want to send or request. If you want to request money from me. But just for downloading the Cash App, you're going to get $5 back free to start. And Fights a Friend gets $5 every time. And Justin Wren fighting for the Forgotten Pygmies in the Congo also gets $5. You think Song will win? Marlon Vera is a tough dude, man. This is a tough fight to call. Oh, I think it's way different without a crowd. What's up, Frank McGinsky? Tony cut weight twice. He was gassed. Yeah, I don't think it helped him. Justin's cardio was pretty freaking amazing, especially for a guy that was just throwing bombs. True fighter, don't matter with crowd or without. Well, so some people fight a lot better. It's more like sparring. There's a lot of guys that GSP's mentioned this. He says there's guys that you don't know about that when we get into sparring, he goes, they'll kick my ass. He says they'll beat you every time. We call them like gym killers, and they go in there, and he says these are guys that they beat everybody. But then when the lights go on and your heart rate goes up, their anxiety kicks in, they just don't perform the same. I would love to see guys wear a heart rate monitor if you were able to somehow, without being too intrusive, take their heart rate to when there is a crowd and when there's not a crowd. I think for a lot of these guys it'd be drastically different, but I would be extremely interested in those results. I think that would be fascinating. Mental pressure to perform and entertain a live crowd does weigh in. And that's one of the reasons I think Conor's so good, is he embraces it. And Theron Nelson, hello, my friend. And Theron Nelson coming through with the donation. Thank you, Theron Nelson. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you in here as well. Always, Theron. Always. Justin felt more comfortable with no crowd as well. I think Tony loves the chaos of people screaming. I think that's a good point. I think that's a real good point. Some fighters do. Tony Ferguson's my favorite fighter, but Justin bullied him last week. He dominated him, yeah. Got to give Tony some credit, though. That uppercut he landed was nasty. It was a great fight. Want to see Tony versus Conor? Great fight for both of them. Yeah, let's see it. I don't know if Conor's going to take it, but if he wants a title shot, fight an elimination fight against Tony. And speaking of fighters, Khabib Nurmagomedov's father, last time I had seen, was in critical condition. He was not doing well. So thoughts and prayers out to him. Conor McGregor came out and said some things in support of Khabib's father. Really cut through the feud with that, and just said, how much he is praying for Khabib and his family. Got to be in that killer mode when walking to the ring. Yep, I agree. Connor's on a win. Ferguson on a loss. Winner gets next shot at the belt. Yeah, I think it seems fair. I mean, it's a bit of an early comeback for Connor to just get 2 wins and walk back into a title shot. But the quick win against Cowboy, and then you beat a guy like Tony Ferguson, and you're the biggest draw in sports on top of it. Fair enough. All right, here we go. Finally, Song Yadong versus Marlon Vera. Damn. Marlon Vera is a beast. You think when Chael's contract is up with Bellator, he will go commentate for the UFC? I don't know. He was commentating for the UFC before he tested positive. UFC fired him. Expelled him as a fighter, as a commentator, and for anything to do with UFC. But now that it's an ESPN contract, I don't know. I kind of like having somebody over there in Bellator. Chael already gets his FaceTime over on ESPN anyways. I would like to see more guys get the shot to do the commentary. Although I really like listening to Chael. Wow. Great prelims, like I said, and great main card to come. Let's throw another trivia question out here, though. Everybody refresh your browsers. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It looked as if Fedor Emelianenko would face certain defeat to this former UFC champion when he slammed Fedor on his neck in one of the nastiest slams in the history of Pride. This fighter's also no longer alive. But who was the guy who slammed Fedor on his head and hurt his neck in that legendary fight? There it is. Greg Brimstone, Kevin Randleman. Oh, guys, I cannot wait. ESPN is doing a 30 for 30 on the great Bruce Lee. That will be fun. Like to see them bring Frank back in as long as can. Oh, deleted it. If you guys haven't seen it, suggest you Google it. One of the nastiest slams in MMA history. Oh yeah, throw that on YouTube. That was horrible. Horrible and great. It's a great piece of history. It's a beautiful slam. He's just it's lucky he didn't break Fedor's neck. Oh, and of course, there you go. The commercials for Connor's Proper 12 Irish Whiskey. All right, let's throw another trivia question out here real quick. They're throwing out the commercials. We'll throw out the trivia. All right, Lennox Lewis claimed to be distracted by filming a movie before getting knocked out by this big man in the 4th round. believe it was the 4th round. Maybe it was a different round, but he was filming, I believe, Ocean's 11. Said that was the excuse, but he got knocked out and kind of made this guy's career. Part of Chael's appeal, though. Such a douche. It's cool. See him bring Frank Mir in. That'd be nice. It is not Vitaly Klitschko. Vitaly never beat him. The guy with the swollen eye. Yep, you are right. What's up, Ordinary Pete? You are correct. The guy with the worst looking swollen eye in the history of boxing that I've ever seen. J Dig, there it is. Hasim Rahman. You are correct, sir. And J Dig with another one on the board. Song Yadong and Marlon Vera. Marlon Vera, 27 years old, 5 years older than Song. Both men 5'8". Vera will have a 3.5-inch reach advantage at 70.5. But J Dig is kicking butt tonight. J Dig with 4,000 points and 12 questions here. Quite the lead. Robert Kerrigan with 2,000. And then with 1,000, Torrin Brown, Greg Brimstone, Billy Hughes, Adam from Allen, and Celia Willia. All right, I got Marlon Vera. Fighting out of Shomanabi, Ecuador. He is a plus 160 underdog with a mixed martial arts record of 15 wins and 5 losses and 1 draw. Marlon Vera. And his opponent in the red corner. Out of Heilongjiang, China, a minus 190 favorite with a mixed martial arts record of 15 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw, and 1 no contest. Song Yadong. Referee will be Dan Mergliotta. Song Yadong by absolute murder, says Greg. Man, this should be a great fight. There you go, ready to go. Here we go, they touch gloves! And this should be an exciting one. Song in the black, Vera in the yellow. Nice low leg kick from Vera. He's got some brutal leg kicks. Outside leg kick and the inside. Song is very fast, though, and has very powerful hands. As you see right there, he throws a quick 1-2. Song looking to measure Vera. Goes for the right hand towards the body. Vera blocking that early. Is there any Asian heavyweights? Nice low leg kick there from Song. There's that guy in PFL, the Japanese judo guy. I can't think of his name. Oh, nice 1-2 from Song in the right hand. He also fought in Ryzen. Yokozuna. Oh, jeez. Vera being very patient here in this first round. Front kick to the body. Both of these guys so explosive. Song's very fast, though. Nice straight left there from Song. 1-2 misses for Song. Vera, good defense so far. They both kick at the same time. Nice low leg kick from Vera. And Song answers. Oh, Song goes up for the head kick. Great defense from Vera. Front kick to the body from Vera. And a straight left from Vera. I mean, how good is Song Yadong at just 22 years old, though? I mean, man. Nice 1-2 there from Song. Body kick from Vera. Oh, nice left there from Song. Vera putting his hand up there looking to measure from the top. Nice body kick from Song. And the low leg kick lands for Vera. Look for Song to mix it up between, those low, medium, and high kicks. And he's going to try to keep Vera guessing until he's looking for one and catches him with another. Nice leg check kick there from Vera, but a fast 1-2 from Song. Oh, nice body kick there from Vera. And he's got Song backed up in the corner. Another body kick. Song catches it, though, and pushes Vera into the corner. 1-1 a share fight pass account. Ryan Gibbons. Nice left hook there from Song. I don't think this is on Fight Pass. It's just on ESPN+. Couple nice jabs there from Song in the center of the cage. Side kick to the knee there for Vera. Close first round. Both guys being pretty careful. Nice little leg kick there from Vera. Body kick blocked by Vera there. I kind of lean towards Vera a little bit in this first round already because I think he's blocked a lot of Song's shots. Lands a front kick to the body. Oh, nice leg kick there from Vera. And a good right hand and a nice 1-2 from Song and a left hook. And Song trying to get those hands going. Straight left for Song. Oh, nice low leg kick from Vera. And a great first round so far. Oh, good flurry. Nice knee to the body there from Vera. Good exchange from both guys. A little bit of a warming up for both guys. But, they know how important this fight is. Good body shots from Vera there. And Vera trying to lock Song up here up against the fence. Really wrenching on that left underhook and trying to keep Song off balance. But Song's attacking the body. Vera might have hurt his hand. It looked like he winced pretty hard in a block shot that hit his glove. Ooh, that would be unfortunate. I didn't see that. Nice elbows to the thighs here by Marlon Vera. That's definitely an effective technique. And knees to the thighs here. Needed the body from Song, and Song lands that uppercut. Big elbow from Vera, though. Another elbow from Song and a left hook. What an exchange. And, a couple of nice knees in the clinch. There from Marlon. And that's the end of the first round. I think Vera... I think Vera did a really good job there. I gave him that first round. Vera might have hurt his hand, but I think he won the round. I think he landed more. I think he blocked a lot of what Song had coming. I was a little surprised that Song's starting so slowly. Maybe that's a technique. I'm sure it's some respect for Marlon. But I expect him to really pick up the pace going into the second round. But I gotta say, for a guy who's 22 years old, that's that fast and has that much power, to be that patient in a fight like this, that's pretty impressive. Oops. All right, coming in June, Amanda Nunes against Felicia Spencer, UFC 250. That will be a good one. I believe. Oh, nice right hand there from Vera to the body. And a side kick to the knee. Nice combination from Song. Vera low leg kicks there. Combination up top for Song. Wow, Song really looking to get back on track. Really looking for a much faster fight coming into this round. Nice body kicks there from Vera. Nice 1-2 from Song. And Song barely misses that right hand, but Vera counters him. Vera chasing Song down now. Oh, beautiful combination there from Vera.
Carried the jab, came in 2 double lefts, closed the distance, got the clinch.
Seems to want to get in there and
Oh, nice right hand by Song. Nice low leg kick there for Vera. Big combination for Song there. Definitely starting quicker this round. I'm rooting for Cláudia to get the women's strawweight belt. I love her fighting style and heart. Yeah, she seems like a good lady. All right, 25 people watching. Make sure you hit that like button for me. Hit that subscribe button if you're not already subscribed. Beautiful body kick there for Vera. Left hand for Song. Oh, big right hook to the body from Song. Vera with the left hook back. Song landing big upstairs though now. Big right hand on the left and Vera might be hurt. Vera continuing to move forward. Song hit him with some big shots. Straight left for Song. Left hand lands for Vera. Still a lot of time left in this second round. Right hook there for Song. Oh, big right hand and a left hook for Song Yadong. And Vera misses the head kick. There on the other side kind of lands it, but Song picks it up there at the end. Straight left lands for Vera. Great reflexes by Song, though. 1-2 misses for Vera. Vera lands the body kick, though, in the left hand. Great second round for both guys. Big 1-2 for Song, though, and a left hook. Much better round than the first here for Song. He started a little slow. Oh, nice right hook for Song, but he's really getting his timing down in this round. And Vera lands a combination. And Song's going to clinch up. And blood coming from the nose here of Song Yadong. And he's looking to his corner. Oh, wow. Big exchange. Both guys landing big shots. Big elbows. And a right hook there from Vera. Wow. Both guys landing big straight right from Song. Left hook from Vera. Right hand from Vera. And they are warring in the center of the cage. Oh, beautiful combination from Song. He caught Vera there. Vera lands the left hand. Vera just continues to move forward no matter how much he gets hit. And significant strikes in this round. 32-31. Almost even. Wow, and another exchange. Vera got the better of that exchange. Right hand, left hook to the body, and another right hand from Vera. He might have hurt Song at the end of this round. Nice knee in the clinch. Left hook for Song. Low leg kick for Vera. Incredible round. And who do you give that round to? That is a tough one. To say the least. Damn. That is a very tough round to score, in my opinion. Big fan of overkill, huh? All right, and then we got my ESPN reset for a second. So hopefully I'll get there back there right in time. Now we're 30 seconds into round 3. So I'll just catch you guys up. I got 4:12. Now 4:05 left in the third. And Vera standing up over Song, landing some ground and pound. Now he's going to jump in the open guard of Song. I think whoever wins this round, to me, wins the fight. And Song back up. Oh, and lands some big shots. Left hand and a right hook. Wow, and Vera has some blood coming out of the jaw from that one. Front kick to the body lands for Vera. Who wants it more? Big 1-2 from Song. Another one, and now Song Yadong's really turning up the heat. Front kick to the body from Vera. And Song may have more left. He kind of seemed like he was conditioning himself in that first round. Another 1-2 from Song. Straight right lands for Vera. Vera's blocking a lot of these shots, but Song's throwing a lot. He's very active and great defense there. Straight right lands for Song. He's really connecting on Vera now. Another right hand for Song. Inside leg kick for Vera. Front kick to the knee lands. Oh, big combo from Song. And Song is really starting to piece Vera up in this third round. Oh, big left hook there from Song. And a right hook from Vera. Knee to the body. Song catches it. But Vera punishes him with a left hand. Right hand down the middle. There from Song. Oh, big right hook from Song. We still got over 2 minutes, so this fight is anybody's fight. Big knee from Vera. And a front kick to the knee there. Wow. You got 157, 56, 55, 54 left in the fight. Big 1-2 lands for Vera and a knee in the clinch for Marlon Vera. Left hand for Song. You see significant strikes. 87-82 in favor of Vera. Almost even. Wow. Big shot for Vera after a 1-2 from Song. What a fight. Nice knee to the body there from Vera. Uppercut from Song. Hook from Vera, who gets the clinch and lands another knee to the body. Damn. And a hammer fist to the legs of Song from Vera here. And what a round and what a fight. Knees to the inside of the thighs here from Song. And Song goes for the takedown, Vera goes for the takedown and gets it. He's on top here and landed some brutal ground and pound to the head and the body. Big takedown for Vera and a nice knee as Song gets up. Song going for broke now, lands a big right hand. Vera lands a left, right hand for Song. And there he's just exchanging bombs in the center of the cage. Wow. I mean, when I seen this fight on the card, I thought, how incredible. Vera's got the back of Song. Great takedown there from Vera. Landed some ground and pound here. I don't think he's going to have enough time to get the submission. But, man, oh, big hammer fist here from Vera at the end. And how big is that takedown going to be here for Vera? I think those last couple takedowns are going to be huge. He did damage on the ground, went for a submission, landed some ground and pound. Oh, crazy little kick there from Vera towards the end. And there it is. 29-28 Vera, says Greg, and I agree with you, sir. I think the takedowns edge him over for the W. Wow, big elbow from Vera there on the replay. Man, both guys landing big shots the whole round. That's my fight of the night so far. Song Yadong and Marlon Vera. Great fight. And, I mean, Song was looking for his opponent. I really thought there was a good chance there, when Song was really, didn't seem like he was tiring. He's only 22. I thought, man, he let Vera burn himself out. He's going to come on in the third round, and he might finish him. But Vera, I thought, fought a brilliant third round, and I think he pulled it out. And then next up, and if you guys are wondering what's up next, I also put it in the description here. Next up is Eryk Anders versus Krzysztof Jotko. Both of those guys are super entertaining every time they fight. And then Edson Barboza versus Dan Ige right after that. All right, awaiting the official decision here. All three scored 29-28. Unanimous decision, Song Yadong, and you could see the look of surprise on Marlon Vera and Song. Whoa! And Song Yadong came over to touch hands with Vera, and Vera moves his hand away. He says, no. Wow. Wow, and they're asking Song going into this decision, did you think you did enough? I don't think he did. But wow, Vera very upset. So he's saying, I did all I could do. I had 2 weeks of preparation. So it kind of seems like he thinks he probably lost the fight too, or he knows it was close. No, I can't get behind that at all. That's it's a horrible decision in my mind. Be interesting to see what some of the other guys around MMA say. Rogan's usually pretty spot on. And he said it. Song says he is prepared for 3 rounds. His opponent was a very good fighter. You remember, it's not Song's fault. I mean, he fought as hard as he could. He's obviously doing everything he could to try to win the fight. And it's in the judges' fans. You can't ever be mad at the fighter for it. But I think Marlon Vera got ripped off tonight. And I mean, how? I thought it was fairly clear that Vera won the first and third rounds. And I thought, honestly, the second round was close. The second round I thought was one of the closest, and that's the one that I gave to Song. I give it to him, but I thought it was closer than the other two. So I don't know. Poor decision, in my opinion. Oh, wow. And the induction, we were just talking about him. I believe they're inducting Kevin Randleman into the UFC Hall of Fame. That is awesome. What a great fighter he was. Yep, speaking of Randleman. I don't really like to drink caffeine, but when I do, monster it is. Love that drink. Who you got, Greg? I got Barboza. Who just won? Well, the referees gave it to Song Yadong. I disagreed. I thought Marlon Vera probably won it 29-28, but they gave a unanimous decision to Song, so maybe I missed something. How you doing, Alex? Good to see you in. All right, guys, let's throw in a trivia question while we're waiting, though. Trivia in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Man, they're showing in the replay of Kevin Randleman knocking out Mirko Cro Cop in Pride. That was insane. All right, guys. This newly signed Bellator heavyweight and former UFC champion just spent a lot of time on suspension from USADA and now has tested positive again for Bellator. What heavyweight fighter got popped by USADA, went over to Bellator, and he was supposed to fight here coming up soon, got popped again. Bob Sapp. No, it is not Bob Sapp. Same thought it was bad for Barboza to weight cut. Ooh. Good to hear it, Alex. Want to drink water and cranberry juice, but on the weekends I'll have a Coke. Nice. All right, before anybody has a chance to Google it, it's Josh Barnett. Josh Barnett had that suspension against the UFC, said it was tainted supplements, won the challenge, then went over to Bellator and got popped again. As far as I can remember, he's the only guy that I know of to fail a Bellator drug test. I was starting to wonder if they even did drug test over there. But apparently if you're Josh Barnett, you can fail a drug test anywhere. No, say it ain't so, Warmat. I know I love watching the guy fight, but the guy's tested positive so many times over the years and he's always so adamant that he's clean. I mean, he's been testing positive since the early 2000s. Wow, a legend, Kevin Randleman. For sure. Like Max says, it is what it is. Pioneer wing of the Hall of Fame. UFC debut, 1999. He was a heavyweight champion in 1999 and 2000 in the UFC. A minute to remember his name. Yep, the War Master. Before that, of course, he was Babyface. Babyface Assassin. It's pretty solid, John. Should stay healthy. Yeah, make sure load up on your vitamin C and vitamin D. I can't really give medical advice to anything, but I think everybody knows that's good for you. And I would just say listen to that podcast last week, Dr. Rhonda Patrick on Joe Rogan. And she talks about all the supplements to keep your immune system up through any times. And I thought it was very valuable. I'm actually only a third of the way through it, but I've learned quite a bit already. Some new stuff. Figure all this alcohol I'm drinking is a good disinfectant, says Greg. I've cut out most of the alcohol. I've been drinking some sparkling water here today. I did have a couple Mountain Dew Zeros. Probably not the best for me, but who you got next fight? What is the next fight? I just said it. I gotta remember it. Give me a minute here. Oh, Eryk Anders and Krzysztof Jotko. Oh, man. That's a tough one, man. I'm going to take the underdog. I'm going to... Eryk Anders always gasses out, though. But he was out light heavy. I'm going to say Eryk Anders gets it done this time. Slight underdog. I'm going to say he gets it done. Jones serious about fighting Francis? I don't know, man. No, Eryk's fighting right now. Eryk Anders... and Krzysztof Jotko. That one's up next. Actually, I need to put that up here. Almost a toss-up between these guys, though. Almost. Oh, man, they took his name off of there. Now I got to remember how to spell his damn name, Krzysztof. That's not easy. Z-Y-S... Yeah, I knew it was a Z there. Eryk Anders versus Krzysztof Jotko. All right, I'm going to take a quick restroom break before they start this one. Get a cord for my phone so I can see the comments better. Make sure it stays charged up. Be right back. Drink some water, guys. Talk about an up and down career, Eryk Anders. Remember when he fought Lyoto Machida? Do I know Cláudia Gadelha? I do not. What's up, Brock? I got Jotko, says Ryan. He definitely could do it. Oh, Jesus, Junk. Be really surprised if Jones moves up to heavyweight. Yeah, me too. I'm going to be surprised if he moves up anytime soon. I think he's just talking shit. Of course, she's amazing. I know her very well, said him. She has not fought. She's in the co-main event. So a couple more fights. It's this one, Eryk Anders versus Krzysztof Jotko. Then Edson Barboza versus Dan Ige, and then Gadelha. I like that, Greg. Sorry, guys. Got hungry. I stopped for a paleo bar. All right, let's throw out some trivia, though. Everybody refresh your browsers. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Quentin Rampage Jackson tried his hand in Hollywood, and his biggest role is this character from a 1980s TV series. Who did Quentin Rampage play in a movie from a 1980s TV series? Greg Brimstone, very quick. Oh, Michael, right before him, though, says B.A. and then B.A. Baracus. Michael Conforti gets that one, though. You guys were quick on that one. Mr. T actually wouldn't have been accepted, though. That was just his name outside of the thing. On the show, he was B.A. Baracus. Jotko by decision, says Ron. All right, Michael on the board. Eryk Anders, 3 years older at 33. Both men 6'1". Jotko is going to have a 2-inch reach advantage at 77 inches. Clubber Lane. Yes. All right, out of the blue corner from Orneta, Poland, a -165 favorite. He has a mixed martial arts record of 21 wins and 4 losses. Krzysztof Jotko. And his opponent out of the red corner, out of Birmingham, Alabama, a +135 underdog with a mixed martial arts of 13 wins and 4 losses, Eryk Your boy, Anders. Referee will be Herb Dean. Anders in the blue, Jotko in the red. Let's see what we get. Nice body kick there from Jotko to start this round out. Oh, left hand from Anders. Anders in the past has started a bit early and gassed himself out. Started a bit quickly. Nice inside leg kick from Anders. Anders is so big at middleweight, though. Nice body kick there from Jotko. Did Anders fight on Contender Series? No, I don't think Anders ever did. Inside leg kick there from Jotko. Anders goes for the head kick, misses. Oh, nice right hook there from Jotko. Anders pretty aggressive tonight. Nice front kick to the body from Jotko. Nice inside leg kick from Jotko. And Anders clinches up, pushing Jotko against the fence here. Nice knees to the body there from Anders. And a break, and here we go, back to the center of the cage. Oh, Jotko, little shovel elbow, right here, and a left hook. Big combination there from Krzysztof. Anders feinting the big shots there, but trying to cut off the cage. Oh, Jotko catches Anders with a big combination coming in. Anders is going to shoot for the takedown. He did not like the way that exchange was going. Oh, and Anders gets the takedown for just a moment. Puts Jotko on his butt. Right hand and a left hook for Anders. And he backs Jotko out of the corner. And Anders, he wants to make this rough. Nice body kick there from Jotko. Body kick back from Anders. Yeah, Anders wants a street fight, though. He wants... Oh! And then both guys swinging there. Both guys land hooks, and Anders pushing Jotko into the corner here. Clinching up. Anders looking for the clinch. Looking for some clinch strikes, but oh, nice right hook and a left hand there from Anders. Goes for the head kick and misses. Back to the center of the cage. Whoa, wild uppercut attempt there from Jotko. And maybe a little bit of ring rust. Maybe a little. This is maybe showing a little bit of the missing, the regular camp here for both guys. A bit wild. 1-2 from Jotko and a nice body kick. Nice low leg kicks there from Jotko, and he shoots low. Gets Anders around the waist. A minute left in this first round. Anders landing some nice little strikes there in the clinch. Both guys have had their moments here in this first round. That's a big takedown. Well, Jotko goes for the takedown, but Anders ends up on top. Oh, now Jotko flips him, though. Oh, nice right uppercut, but a 1-2 for Anders and a head kick. This is a very hard round to score right now. Nice knee to the body there from Anders. And a big elbow from Jotko. Left hook from Anders. Another left hook from Anders. Big knee to the body from Jotko. And they're exchanging big shots up against the fence. And these are big dudes landing leather right now, too. And it looks like they're going to end this round clinched up against the fence. But great first round. I think Anders might have pulled it out in that last combination. But Anders liked their van. A-Team was awesome. I really liked A-Team. I thought Rampage did a good job, too. I liked the show, though. And then my kids liked it growing up, too. We were rewatching it. I actually never watched the whole show, I think. Should go back and watch it now. There are times almost that I wish I wasn't considered an essential worker, but I think I would get bored. So I think I'd get pretty bored if I was on complete stay-at-home order. All right, round 2. Eryk Anders and Krzysztof Jotko. Who do I think won the round? I think Anders won it, but I think he's going to tire out too. He had issues with cardio before the quarantine. Oh, big right hook from Jotko to start out the second round. Spinning back fist from Anders misses. Oh, nice 1-2 from Jotko. Nice low leg kick from Anders. Jotko catches him coming in. Nice body kick from Anders. Anders is a guy that burns himself out, though. Like I said, if this makes it to the third round, I got to really start leaning towards Krzysztof. Oh, nice spinning elbow attempt. Barely misses for Jotko. Anders might be getting tired already. Oh, nice shot there from Jotko. He's putting a lot of energy into those flurries. Yeah, he has a problem with that, of putting too much out, and then he can't get a guy out of there. Nice left hand from Anders. Oh, nice counter right hook there from Jotko. And Anders going to clinch again here. Anders tries to pick Jotko up, can't get it. Lands a knee to the body in the clinch. And knees to the thighs here from Anders. Anders really trying to make this an ugly fight. Oh, nice knee to the head there from Jotko. Straight right for Jotko. And low leg kick. Oh, wow. Right hook there for Jotko. Nice left hook for Anders. Straight right for Jotko. Anders shooting down, trying to get these takedowns. Former Alabama college football star. Oh, nice spinning elbow there by Anders. Wow, it hit him in the back, actually. That still hurt, though. Nice front kick to the body there for Jotko. Both of these guys not the sharpest strikes tonight. But they both land heavy stuff, though. Good head movement here from Jotko. Nice right hook. Jotko moving the head around, landing the counter right hook, and Anders is forced to clinch. Nice knee to the body there from Anders. But let's see if he has anything left in the third round. I said we've seen this from Anders before. Got Jotko winning 2019, says Ryan. Well, we still got just about a minute left in the second round, so. Anders going for that takedown. Jotko, great balance here. That would have been a big takedown for Anders, and in a round I think Jotko's winning. Anders makes it tough for you to figure out who's winning the fight, though, because he'll give up flurries. Like Jotko will land some flurries, but Anders he'll just hang on you and just land little shots, and he'll do that for, 3.5 minutes of a round sometimes. Nice little right hand in the clinch there from Anders. You can't judge an Eryk Anders fight by time of control. That's for sure. I had Jotko winning that one. I have it 19-19. This is an ugly fight, though. All right, guys, round 3 coming up. We'll see if anybody can finish this. You mean 2018, Ryan Givens? I don't think there was a 10-8 round in there. Or a 10-10. Oh, you have a 10-10 round, maybe. I see. Okay. I can go with that. All right, round 3, here we go. Touch of gloves. Oh, nice right hand there from Jotko. Oh, spinning elbow attempt from Jotko misses. Nice foot stomp there from Anders. A Vegeta tattoo? Freaking sweet. I don't even know what that is. Oh, nice knee to the body there from Anders. Anders just little knees here in the clinch. And a knee to the body. And Anders is one of these guys, I think he has, some physical gifts. I think he's a guy that would have done really well to start out in Bellator, or maybe even go to Bellator somewhere like that now, and polish up on his skills, though. Combination there from Jotko. Might be a little late now. Nice straight right there from Anders. He's missing things in his game. Oh, straight right and a left hook there from Jotko. And he makes up for a lot of it in toughness. Nice left hook there from Jotko. And a right hand from Anders. Oh, nice little right uppercut from Jotko. Left hook, right hand from Jotko, and I think Eryk Anders is I think he's losing energy here. I think he's... oh, nice left hook there from Jotko. I think he's kind of worn himself out. Anders' fight IQ looks better tonight. It does than it has in the past. Oh, both guys landed big shots and a right hand and a head kick there for Anders. Blocks a right hook of Jotko. Oh, nice counter there from Jotko. Oh, nice combination and a head kick there from Jotko. Anders will fade, I think, in the second half of the third round. Jotko needs a... Oh, nice left hook and a right hand from Jotko. Anders clinching up against the fence here. What's up, Snake Pilskin? Where are we at with the fights? Eryk Anders versus Krzysztof Jotko. Up next is Edson Barboza versus Dan Ige. Or Ige, I believe is how you say it. I've been saying Ige, but I believe it's Ige. Eryk Anders' corner telling him, lock your hands and step. You can sweep him anytime you want. Take his leg. And Bisping disagreeing with that a little bit. I'm rooting for Barboza too, man. No, I think Jotko's winning too. Nice knee to the body there from Jotko. Well, I think it's a round apiece, but I think Jotko's winning this round. Nice left hand there from Jotko. Oh, big combination from Jotko. Oh, head kick blocked from Jotko, but a left hook lands there from Krzysztof. You see that big welt in the middle of Jotko's back from where Eryk Anders landed a spinning back fist on his back. Oh, nice knees to the thighs here from Anders. Anders is just one of these little wearing down, chopping guys, though. He tries to lean all his weight on you like he's doing right there. Landing knees to the inside of the thighs and stuff. Just a lot of little stuff. Not enough big stuff. Jotko knee to the body there. Oh, both guys landing shots. Jotko got the better of that, though, I think. And that's the end of the third round. I have it 29-28 Krzysztof. Iman says 29-28 Anders. Anders does not run out of gas the way that I thought he would. That I will say, he did fight through. Maybe not at 100%, but he fought through. He wasn't wheezing like he has, like I've seen him sometime in the past. He'll just wear himself down to exhaustion. And I don't think he's ready to get back in there in a 5-round fight. But yeah, his cardio was better. I still think Jotko beat him. We'll see what the judges think, though. Because those are the only ones that count. All right, guys. This is the one I think a lot of us were waiting for. This next fight, Edson Barboza versus Dan Ige. You look at significant strikes in favor of Krzysztof, almost over 2-1. Clinch control time, almost 6 minutes for Anders, 44 seconds for Krzysztof. I don't think that was a real big part of the fight, though. We'll see what the judges think. (30-27, 29-28, and 29-28). Unanimous decision. Krzysztof Jotko. I thought the right guy won it. Still shot. Yeah, this decision was lame. The one for Song, yeah. All right, and Krzysztof Jotko, winner by unanimous decision. I believe that's 5 in a row for him. He says, thank you, Matt Brown, Thiago Alves, all his sparring partners. Moves to 22-4 with a 3-fight win streak. Who could be next for Krzysztof? Boom. And I mean, they're at middleweight. Who fits in his will box? I mean, Till's looking in there to get a title shot right away. I'd like to see him fight Derek Brunson. I think that's a great fight. So Jotko's next fight should be against someone ranked. I think Derek Brunson. I don't think those two have fought. But I think a win against Brunson. I think I would favor him slightly against Brunson. But I think that would move him up inside that top 10. Leaning. Oh, Uriah Hall. That's a good one, too. I think Uriah Hall's going to want to fight before then, though, because he was just scheduled to fight Souza. And there's Edson Barboza warming up in the back. He will be headed down to the octagon momentarily. Tied for most knockouts in UFC lightweight history with 7. Justin Gaethje might break all records over there, though. How he finishes people. That dude is just so violent. And imagine if he didn't fight just top competition from the beginning. Dan Ige, 13-2. 15th ranked featherweight in the world, 7th the highest striking accuracy in UFC featherweight history. All right, guys, a commercial break, so we will throw out another trivia question. Everybody refresh your browsers. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This fighter was fined $50,000 for throwing a water bottle in his lead up to a fight against Conor McGregor. What fighter was fined $50,000 for throwing a water bottle in the lead up to his fight against Conor McGregor? There it is. Mike, Ryan Gibbons had it first. You are correct. Nate Diaz, sir. Ryan Gibbons in the house. Great job, sir. And Jay Diggs still leading this thing for today, though, with 4,000 points. Doesn't look like anybody is going to catch him. Robert Kerrigan's got 2,000. Got a lot of other people with 1,000. You still in here, Robert? I haven't heard from Robert in a little while. All right, 27 people watching. If you haven't hit that like button, haven't subscribed yet, please make sure and do that. Wow, Barboza looks shredded, but the face looks a little thin there. Of course, so did Jose's. And he looked pretty good down 10 pounds. Oh, wow. So I didn't realize that. Paul Felder is saying at 155, he had to eat a lot of carbs and pasta and different things to even stay at lightweight. Said it was hard for him to stay as heavy as 155. So that's interesting. And Edson, a slight favorite tonight, minus 140. Dan Ige, that guy is, he's no slouch for sure. Just a plus 110 underdog tonight. All right. Dan 50K Ige taking on Edson Barboza. I love the nickname. This is Barboza's first fight at 145. Ryan says, leg kick win for Barboza. I love leg kick wins. The fitness, whole pizza in my mouth. What? Oh, jeez. All right, guys. Everybody, anybody who's not subscribed, 30 watching, make sure to hit that subscribe button. Because we'll be coming up with more big shows here soon. Don't forget to ring that bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live. Guys, I think they're headed back to the training center in Las Vegas. And I don't know that Fight Island even becomes a thing. It depends on what happens in Nevada, I guess. But they may not have to do Fight Island, which I guess it seems like a lot of people were pretty excited about that, though. I hope Barboza puts on a good show. Man, both of these guys always put on a good show. But that's when it's not beating Barboza, but the way Justin Gaethje beat Barboza, the way he put him out, not just as quickly with the leg kicks and everything, that's when I was really sold on. I'm like, man, this guy can go all the way. He's in there against anyone on any given night. When you beat a specialist at what they do, when you got a guy who's a specialist at what they do, and you go out and beat him at that, I'm talking about going in there against Damian Maia and grappling with him and submitting him. I'm talking about going in there with Conor McGregor and going in there with boxing him and outboxing him. I'm talking about going in there against Daniel Cormier and just beating him wrestling. That's what Justin Gaethje did. He went in there against one of the highest level kickboxers that the UFC has probably seen, and fought him in a kickboxing match. Got into a leg kicking match with him, of all things, and absolutely obliterated him. Vic still isn't the same. Oh, knockout against Vic was brutal, and Vic was talking smack. I think you don't want to talk smack to Justin Gaethje. He's going to take care of it inside of the cage, and for as wild as his style is, he seems to stay pretty cool emotionally. He doesn't seem to be emotionally charged. Obviously he said he was pissed about some of that stuff that Vic said. Vic said, it was an IQ test fighting Justin Gaethje, called him Fred Flintstone. If anything, maybe that motivated Justin Gaethje to be a smarter fighter. Maybe we should thank Michael Vick, I don't know. But Michael Vick is the one, Vic awakened a sleeping giant. I think you're right. Yeah, Michael Vick's the one that admitted later that he needed to fire his boxing coach, that he needed to get away from his boxing coach, that his boxing, basically, he said, was horrible. He wasn't around the right people. So I got to give him something for that. But I think Vic's chin just sucks, and he probably should not fight in the UFC. But we'll see. All right, let's throw one more trivia question out there. ESPN, I guess they gotta really put out a lot of commercials because they don't have a lot of product on the field right now, and there's no other sports going on. All right, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What were the last 2 organizations Ben Askren fought in before coming to the UFC? What were the 2 last organizations Ben Askren fought in before coming to the UFC? Edson Barboza, 6 years older at 34, 4 inches taller at 5'11". He'll have a 4-inch reach advantage at 75 inches. Adam from Allen, right nail on head. 1 in Bellator. Good job, sir. All right, and out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, he is a -160 favorite with a mixed martial arts record of 20 wins and 8 losses. Edson Barboza. And his opponent in the red corner out of Hawaii, Hawaii. He is a +130 underdog with a mixed martial arts record of 13 wins and 2 losses. Dan 50K Ige. Referee will be the ruthless Jason Herzog. He's going to get a little crap for a little while, Herzog. I know he apologized, but he's going to at least get a little crap from me for a while. Oh, big right hook from Ige right out of the gate. Oh, nice exchange there. Barboza's going to start those kicks, though. Oh, nice combination from Ige. Barboza blocked most of that. Nice right hand to the body for Ige, though. Wow, combination to the body and the head. Left hook upstairs. Oh, nice right hook, from Ige. He is looking sharp right now. Nice elbow from Barboza. A big right hook from Barboza, and he floors Ige. Edson Barboza, one of the most violent men to ever fight at lightweight, now at featherweight, just floored Dan Ige, and he is landing some brutal ground and pound. Dan Ige is in a different world right now. This is a different kind of striker. Oh, holding him by his throat, that is brutal. And big ground and pound from Barboza. Talk about waking up a sleeping giant like James Vick did against... oh, man! Elbows and big hammer fist. Jason Herzog looking in closely. Barboza laying some leather. He is in killer mode for sure. He is not messing around. And Ige trying to land those hammer fists from his back, but he's no Nico Price. Back to the center of the cage. Brutal Boza. I agree. Oh, nice. Oh, beautiful left hook to the body from Barboza after blocking the right hook from Ige. This guy, he will punish your legs, your body, and then he'll go up and kill the head. Nice uppercut there from Ige. Barboza blocking that right hook. Body kick from Ige. Oh, there's that brutal leg kick there from Barboza, and he blocks a combo from Ige upstairs. Ige's won 5 in a row to earn this shot against Barboza. What a reward. Oh, nice right hand to the body there from Ige, though. You could really hear that. Right in the breadbasket. Nice straight left from Dan. If Dan can keep this a boxing match, he's really shown to have better hands for the most part than Barboza. There's the body kick from Barboza. Although Barboza landed the biggest shot of the match. Oh, both guys throwing big shots. Big right hand for Ige. Nice low leg kick there for Barboza. And a right hook upstairs from Ige. Oh, big left hook from Barboza. Hurts Ige again, and Ige's just going to runs forward for a flying knee. And he's got a... Oh, man! Ige landing brutal body shots on Barboza. Oh, there's those leg kicks, though, from Barboza. And Ige's right side of his face is a mess. He's got cuts under and above his eye there from Barboza. Oh, he's going to win by big KO. I agree, but Dan Ige does not give a fuck. I mean, this guy is... He brings it. You can tell 5 wins in a row, but he is okay with going out on his shield. He wants that knockout. Knockout or be knocked out. Big right hand on the chin from Ige. Ige's still moving forward. Yes, he is. Barboza with the body kick. And Edson moving Ige into the corner here. Barboza. Oh! Nice knee to the body there from Barboza. Down to the last second of the round. Another big leg kick there from Barboza. And Ige goes for a head kick that misses. I give the first round to Barboza. What's up here regardless? Yeah, that's what I have at 10-9 Barboza as well. All right, guys. They're advertising the NFL. From what I hear, it sounds like the NFL, they're expecting it to get off without a hitch. Except for, of course, the whole crowd situation. But it sounds like they are hoping to start on time. Maybe even preseason and all. So, I mean, that would be great. I cannot wait to see some football. I know we're still a little ways out. Oh, we're kind of ways out, I guess. Oh, look at that big hook from Barboza that last round floored Ige. Flying knee from Ige landed right on the chin, though. All right, guys. 32 of you bad fight fans in here. Everybody, please hit that thumbs up button. If you like what I do here, hit that subscribe button. If you're not subscribing, Dan Ige coming out fast with 2 big combinations. Big left hand and a right hook for Ige. He is blasting Barboza to begin this second round. Oh, that straight left right on the chin of Barboza. Beautiful boxing to start this round. Man, leg kick lands for Barboza, but another right for Ige, and he lands a big leg kick of his own. This is no easy fight for Barboza to debut at featherweight in. Oh, nice straight left there from Barboza. Or a nice little left hook from Barboza as well. Or from Ige, excuse me. Oh, 1-2 there from Ige and a left hook to the body. And he's leaning on Barboza. Is Barboza a little tired? I'm not sure. NFL should have mandatory visors for all players this year. I mean, they're already wearing helmets. You can definitely protect those guys. Yeah, I mean, you can protect them pretty well. Now, a lot of guys wear visors anyways. So, yeah, I don't see why not. I think you could do that. Nice knee to the body from Barboza. Combination to the body from Ige. Another knee from Barboza. I don't think Dan Ige knows he's supposed to lose this fight. Nice body kick from Barboza. Oh, and a big right hook from Ige and a left hook from Barboza. Wow, what a fight. Straight left from Ige. They wear deep sea diving masks. Right hand hurts Barboza. Whoa, nice left hand to the body there for Ige. And I thought Barboza might have been close to stopping Ige for a moment. The first round and a big right hand from Ige. And you could see the sweat fly off of that. Big body kick from Barboza. Oh, but Ige with another big combination. Wow, Ige it's like he's indestructible. He is walking through the leg kicks of Barboza. He just doesn't give a shit. He just continues to throw combos. And there's an inside leg kick from Ige. NFL should issue mech suits. He's a good cerebral fighter. Yeah, I'm very impressed right now. Nice body shot. Body kick there from Barboza and a left hook. Oh, right hand for Ige and a left hook up top. Great boxing for Ige here. Oh, Barboza's got the clinch. There's a knee to the body. Ige immediately lands a right hand to the body, though, and an elbow upstairs. And Ige landing the leg kicks, goes for the takedown. Barboza, he's got some pretty good takedown defense, stops that one. And Ige, I mean, Barboza's been in there with a lot of good wrestlers. Ige's no Khabib. And back up, and there's a lot of blood coming out of the right eye of Ige right now. Spinning kick to the body for Barboza. And they exchange hooks. Left hook to the body for Ige, left hook to the head for Barboza. And just exchanging shots. Wow. What a fight so far. Nice left hand there from Ige. Body kick from Barboza, though. Might have caught the body with the knee there. And Barboza turns over the takedown. Ige goes for the takedown, but it's Barboza that ends up on top. 20 seconds left. Big ground and pound Barboza. And can Barboza pull off this round with that takedown or this ground and pound here at the end? That might be the difference. Irregardless says 1-1. That was a very, very close round. Very close. Man, I'm going to go with it 1-1. I'm going to go... No, I got to go with Barboza. And that one too. It's very close, but I gotta say it's Barboza 2018. I agree with you, Iman, but irregardless, very close. It could be 1-1 on the judges' scorecard, but I thought Barboza edged that round at the end. And no matter what any of us thinks, we probably have no idea what the judges are going to say. We might get the winner right, but the scores, those guys are all over the place tonight. All right, here we go. Round 3. Here it is. Oh, nice body kick there from Barboza. Left hook from Ige. And we got a battle. Beautiful shots by Barboza. Absolutely. Nice right hook there by Ige, though. Great exchange. Oh, Barboza's landed some big shots here at the beginning of this third round, though. I have a feeling Barboza's definitely going to try to finish him this round. Nice right hand by Ige. A straight right from Edson. Nice body kick there from Barboza. Maybe went a bit low. Nice body kick there from Barboza. And if I'm either guy, I'm thinking you got to go for broke. I'm thinking you got to get the finish. You can't trust the judges. Oh, nice right hook there from Giga. You can't trust the judges in a fight that's had this much action from both guys. You know, nobody's dominated. Definitely are nasty kicks. Nice leg kick there from Ige. Judge has been drinking Pepsi tonight. Nice leg kick again there from Barboza. Oh, beautiful exchange. Both guys land some shots there. Straight left there from Ige lands. Nice right hook to the body there for Ige. I'm just waiting for Barboza to do something explosive here, though. So far, Barboza looks good at 145. He looks to be, he looks to have good energy and good cardio in this third round. Oh, nice knee to the body there for Barboza. He's got the clinch. Another one. He's really trying to get this tie clinch here. And Ige lands a knee to the body and gets out of there. Big left hook to the body from Barboza. That hurt Ige. I think that hurt him. Oh, and there's another body kick. Barboza's going after it now. He's going after that liver. Oh, big right hand from Ige right down the pipe. And a straight left. Ige, wow, he is a brave dude. Pepsi and Captain Morgan maybe, right? Oh, jump left hook lands for Ige. What a back and forth fight. Nice leg kick there for Barboza. And those guys that throw a lot of body shots and leg kicks and stuff, I wonder if it influences the judges more because there's no crowd. And the sound just echoes. Big right hand there from Barboza. Body kick from Ige. Nice right hand from Ige. And Ige finally getting that takedown here. Gets the sweep. That was a hard sweep. Nice Ochigari. Oh, and some big ground and pound here from Ige. That was a huge takedown for Dan Ige. And Barboza looks tired now. And when you get a big throw like that and you land it, that can knock the wind out of you. Barboza, a guy that's been known to, try to break the will of his opponent. Dan Ige, he's taken a lot of damage tonight, but he is trying to break the will of Edson Barboza. Yeah, he's definitely sucking wind. Ige could win this fight. I have no idea how they scored that second round. And Ige, if he ends this third round on top, he could take it. Oh, big shots from the top here for Ige. Barboza's face is beat up. You know, I don't like the way that Barboza ended that round. I mean, it was a great takedown there from Ige, but man, if he gets the victory for Barboza, I give him like a C- on his featherweight debut, though. I got it 2-1 as well, but one of these judges at least definitely could give that second round to Ige. And a lot of these judges just love takedowns. I mean, it seems like they count like 50 punches. Judges are dodgy. Well, we are in Florida too. I wonder where the hell they got, which means they have to take them from the Florida Commission. I didn't really think about that. And Florida's just, I mean, they're kind of like their own independent country, but nobody's running it. It's a strange place. Thank them for putting on the UFC, but besides that, I mean, Florida is just dodgy. Period. Next match is the co-main between Cláudia, Gadelha, and Angela Hill. All right, here's the scorecards. 29-28 Barboza. 29-28 Ige. 29-28 for the winner by split decision. Dan Ige. Wow, Ige got it. Texas is worse at the judging. Oh, Texas is horrible. No way he won that, says Ryan. Yeah, I didn't have fun, but like I said, that second round could go either way. And these judges, they fucking love a takedown. I mean, you could swing a whole fight around with some of these judges with a takedown. I mean, some of these judges, I swear, instead of watching, Pornhub or whatever it is, some of these guys watches, I think they just have straight up videos of takedowns, and they just big bottle of Vaseline and just 4 hours of just straight takedowns. I don't know if they're the worst judges ever, but absolute garbage. No, not a robbery. I wasn't surprised that one judge had it for Ige. I was surprised that two. But it's not a complete robbery. I'm not angry with him on this one. It was a close fight. Look at Edson's face. What's up, Archangel Ezreal? I like that Dan Ige, though. Looks up at Dana and says, Dana, if you didn't know, now you know. Dan Ige, longest active winning streaks in the featherweight division. That's 6 in a row. Tied with Zabit Magomed-Sharipov. I cannot wait to see that guy come back. Champion Volkanovski at 6. Arnold Allen has the longest streak with 7. Let's watch companion fight together. All right, here we go. And who else is excited about this 30 for 30 they've been advertising, though? 30 for 30 with Bruce Lee, Be Like Water. I cannot wait for this. This is a long time coming. May 24th. 30 for 30, Bruce Lee. So, we got 8 days. Watch Companion. Man, maybe we should... I wonder when that debuts. Maybe we should watch that together. There he is. What's up, John Wayne? All right. Co-main event is next. But I would say that's fight of the night for sure there. Ige and Barboza. That just blew everything else away. All right, guys. Oh, there is. I'm sick of watching Overeem get knocked out, Mike. Post USADA. Yeah. Ige lived up to his 50K name. Oh, he definitely... Oh, June 7th. Actually, Be Water will debut. Streaming live on ESPN. ESPN Plus. It definitely was a close fight. Cláudia Gadelha, 17-4. 7 wins by submission. Yep, Be Water. And Angela Hill, she's becoming one of my favorite female fighters out there right now. 12-7, 3 wins in a row. She's fought 7 times in the last 420-some days. It's crazy. Barboza did not get the win. It was a split decision. Dan Ige got it. All right, Barack says, let's go Gadelha. This should be a good fight. I enjoy watching both of these girls fight. I hope this is a good co-main event. Little surprised to see it in the co-main spot, but hopefully it lives up to it. Rob, who won last fight? Ige won it, man. Theron doesn't believe me. No, Ige won. They said Ige won the fight. Tonight, Elkins, very sad to me. Yeah, that was sad. I thought he was going to pull that off. Edson was robbed, says Ryan. Yeah, I had Edson winning, but I do think it was close. I said, all right, co-main coming up after this commercial break. ESPN really decided to put more commercials into this tonight. Let's throw another trivia question out here, though. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No problem, Theron. Nick Diaz was given the longest measurable suspension in UFC history by the Nevada State Athletic Commission for testing positive for marijuana for a 3rd time. How long was the suspension when given? How long? There it is, Adam from Allen. He's got it. 5 years. You were correct. Celia Will, you're right behind him, but he gets it. That's another one from Adam from Allen. Has anybody watched any of this Last Dance yet? I haven't started watching yet, but I'm looking forward to taking time to watching it. I wish I had somebody else that likes sports to watch it with. My kids aren't into it. My wife doesn't want to watch it. I guess I'll watch it by myself. I've heard it's amazing, and I've heard that it's a must-watch even for non-sports fans. So there you go. Angela Hill, 7 fights in 421 days. This will be her 7th fight. She's 4-2 over that time. And we'll see what she can do. John Wayne says, I'll come over, Mike. All right. Come on over, John Wayne. We'll do a podcast together. No. Co-main event, and the lights are out. Cláudia Gadelha, the number 6 ranked strawweight in the world, still has not gotten a title shot. I think they should fight more often. Think about it. When is start, bro? They'll be fighting here any moment. Probably they're on their way out to the cage here in about 1 minute. Gadelha in the 3rd round, says Martin Masco. What's up, man? I get a bit physical. I get it's a physical sport. Sorry. People fighting once a year is too little. Yeah, that's people with big-time injuries and stuff. Angela Hill, 7 fights in 421 days, though. My goodness. That's craziness. I think a lot of it with these guys, though, also it's the sparring that breaks them down. It's the training. I mean, the fight is the fight. The fight's 15 minutes at the most. 25 minutes for a title fight. But I think it's the training camp, all the injuries through that, all the sparring and everything that really wears you down. You do it, might train less. Some people do overtrain. Some people do definitely train less. I mean, it depends on your body. Look at a guy like Tony Ferguson who can bounce back from a leg injury. The guy can train like an absolute maniac seemingly all year round and be fine, be mostly injury-free outside of the one freak accident. And then you got a guy like Dominic Cruz who's just walking around in a body made of peanut brittle. I mean, every time the guy trains, I can't believe he made it through that last fight without an injury. The guy's from plantar fasciitis to leg injuries to shoulders to... What's up, Alexander's? A little late, but what's my full-time job? I'm a merchandiser. I deliver and merchandise chips for Frito-Lay. Thank you, Archangel. Sound like you love it. It's all right, man. It's not bad. I heard they had to kick John Fitch out of the gym because he'd stay there all day if they didn't. Yeah, I've heard similar things. I've heard he was just definitely a gym rat, man. All right. Looks like they're going to have some more bunch more commercials. Let's throw another trivia question out there. All right, guys, and 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right now, I got to work tomorrow, so I've been drinking water, sparkling water, and a couple of Mountain Dew Zeros. If I'm drinking alcohol, I like a lot of different kinds of beers, but Pendleton whiskey is where it's at. All right, guys, this heavyweight recently is infamous for taking a shoey on camera. What Australian heavyweight became infamous for taking a shoey on camera? Alcohol definitely makes you gain weight. Yeah, I've been kind of staying off the alcohol lately. Close. It is Tuvasa. I knew what you meant. Greg Brimstone gets it. One letter off. And right behind him is Adam from Allen. Greg Brimstone. Adam from Allen right behind him. All right, Angela Hill, 4 years older at 35 years old. Gadelha an inch taller at 5'4". And Hill will have an inch reach advantage at 64.5 inches. Co-main event of the evening. All right, out of the blue corner, out of San Diego, California. She is a plus 190 underdog with a mixed martial arts record of 12 wins and 7 losses. Angela Overkill Hill. Bob Sapp was a monster, man. Her opponent in the red corner fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. She's a minus 240 favorite with a mixed martial arts record of 17 wins and 4 losses. The number 6 ranked women's strawweight in the world, Cláudia Gadelha. And Keith, I smell like cigarettes and alcohol. Peterson will be the referee. Wow, you know, I kind of teased Dominic Cruz about that, but Keith Peterson, when he speaks, he kind of sounds like he's drank a few, or smoked a few cigarettes in his life, a few cigars. What is going on? Could Mike Tyson beat any professional heavyweight? I don't... Some, yeah. Get the fook out of here. Freaking weirdo. Nice jab from Hill. She's got some good kickboxing. And Angela Hill, she's a very tricky fighter to figure out. This right hand there from Gadelha and a nice exchange between both women. We are Gadelha, says Rock. Oh, nice knee to the body there from Hill. And you can bet Hill will be very much in the rankings if she could beat Cláudia Gadelha tonight, who lands a right hook on Hill's chin. Oh, nice straight left gets through there for Gadelha. Of course, Gadelha really won. Oh, nice combination in the body there for Gadelha. Right hand to the body and a right hook upstairs from Hill. Low leg kick from Cláudia. Didn't like Cruz said that. Messing with the rest livelihood. They don't make as much as the fight. No, they don't make much at all, man. Nice 1-2 there from Gadelha. And a 1-2 from Hill. Nice left hook from Hill. I think Hill's always entertaining to watch anyways. They both land a right hand. She gets hit. She hits a lot. She's got a style where it's very entertaining all over the place. Nice jab there for Hill. Oh, beautiful exchange. Both women. Gadelha. Oh, nice right hand from Hill, but Gadelha trying to get the clinch here. Hill's trying to do everything she can to keep Gadelha off her because she does not want to play with that wrestling. Cláudia Gadelha's got some of the best wrestling in women's MMA. Alexander's, yes, it was tied to Vasi. You need to refresh, though. That you're about 30, well, maybe not 30, but you're good 5 minutes behind. Nice knee to the body there from Gadelha. Good takedown defense so far here from Hill, though. I mean, not too many women have been able to do this against Gadelha. Gadelha takes everybody down. And I think Hill's using a lot of, she's using a lot of energy to fight this here. But working with the underhook, overhook, I mean, Cláudia is bouncing all around trying to get this takedown. She just cannot get it. I can't spell that. I got you. He's right on. And there is a sweep there from Gadelha. And right into side control. Just too high a level grappling there from Hill. I mean, she was doing a great job trying to stay upright. But Gadelha is just a master. Who you got? I got Gadelha in this one, man. Amanda Nunes could beat these two, maybe. Yeah, I think she gets them both. I know they've had two fights, but the fight I want to see again is I want to see Nunes versus Shevchenko because I scored one of those for Shevchenko. And Gadelha trying to posture up side control to get some ground and pound down. Hill just holding her in. Trying to cage watch. She just can't escape. And there's some ground and pound there from Gadelha. Gadelha is definitely winning the first round. Oh, man. Big blows here from Gadelha. Hand fists on the body, right on the chest plate. Oh, and now to the temple. Gadelha pounding down on Hill. And Hill's able to scramble and get up. But a big round for Cláudia Gadelha. No, I don't think 10-8. Because Hill landed some shots earlier. She was holding her own standing. But 10-9. Gadelha definitely won it. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I disagree on the 10-8. John Wayne 11-9. All right, John. All right, round 2. Here we go. And yeah, all the 30 for 30s. All the 30 for 30s now on ESPN Plus. And of course, one of the ones that I'm looking forward to more than any 30 for 30 ever is that Bruce Lee Be Like Water. They better not screw it up. John Wayne's on that hot sauce. Oh, man. Yeah, I heard John Wayne did a little bit of hot sauce back in the day, but you never know. Nice body kick there from Gadelha. Right hook and a left hand here from Cláudia. Nice left hook from Hill. Nice exchange from both women. Left hook lands for Hill. Oh, nice combination to the body and then the head from Hill, though. That's what she needs to do. Because Gadelha's, she's looked maybe better than Hill on her feet and on the ground. Nice right hand from Cláudia. Oh, big cut on the right eye, though, of Cláudia Gadelha on the corner. Hill might have... Oh, big right hand for Hill, and she floors Gadelha. Gadelha is very hurt. This would be a huge upset. That was a huge right hand, and Keith Peterson stands him up. Cláudia Gadelha is hurt, and we are looking at one of the biggest upsets we've seen in a while, possibly. Big combination from Hill. Big right uppercut from Hill and a left hook. Angela Hill could be the Cinderella story of this year. 7 fights in 421 days. Overhand right over the top. And Gadelha is hurt. A left hook. And a lot of blood coming out of that eye. Both women land big left hooks. Another left hook for Hill. And Gadelha gets the leg. And Hill escapes. And Gadelha now with blood coming out of her nose. And a cut on her eye. Oh, nice little glancing left hook there from Hill. Right hook on the chin there from Hill. I don't know that Cláudia has ever been finished. Maybe not in the UFC. Nice combination from Hill. And Cláudia clinches up. Needed the body from Hill. She's got to get out of there, though. Just push away. If you're Hill, you want to just push away. You do not want to be in this position at all. Because if Gadelha can clinch with her... Oh, and Hill turns her around the other way. I don't think that's the game she wants to play, though. Needed the body there for Hill. But if you're Angela Hill, if you're her corner, you don't want her to get cocky, and you don't want to give Gadelha a chance to get her wits back. You want to break and get back to striking. And back to the center of the cage. And this is where Angela wants to be. And she has some great... Oh, nice left hand there for Gadelha. Hill's got some great kicks. If she starts mixing in some body and head kicks, nice right hook there from Hill. What a difference a round makes. Nice exchange. Gadelha gets the better of that exchange. Left hook up top for Hill. And Gadelha starting to breathe hard. 1-2 there from Hill. Nice 1-2 for Gadelha. Oh, big right hand from Cláudia. And she connects right on the chin, her left hand. And now Cláudia landing the better shots. Oh, another big right hook from Cláudia. Straight left from Gadelha and a low leg kick. Nice right hook from Angela Hill. And if Gadelha is going to get, to that championship level, nice combination against Hill. Being hurt in this fight and coming back would be a big feather in her cap. Nice combination to the body from Hill. And up to the head. Straight left lands for Hill, who's having a great round. Nice right hook from Angela. Front kick to the face misses for Hill. Down the last few seconds of round 2 here. Nice front kick to the body there for Hill. Oh, big right hook from Angela Hill. Head kick is blocked, but a knee to the body. And a great round from Angela Hill. I have it 19-19 going into the third and final round. Hey, you gave Cláudia a 10-8 in the first round, but you didn't give Hill a 10-8 in that round? I don't know about you tonight, man. Just teasing you. All right, round 3. And they're telling Gadelha, you got to counter and you got to get it to the ground. Big right hand. Let's watch that replay. Angela Hill floors Gadelha. Could have stopped could have possibly stopped Gadelha there. All right, here we go. 29 people watching. Everybody smash that like button like your life depends on it. And make sure your ass is subscribed. 3rd round. Left hand for Cláudia Gadelha and a low leg kick. Geez, not much of a break. All tied up going into 3. Somebody says. Nice combination for Hill. Oh, right hand and a left hook from Gadelha. Wow, great exchange again. Both women landing combinations. And Gadelha clips Hill. Nice right hand for Cláudia. This could be a mistake for Gadelha, not trying to grapple, not going for the takedown here, though. Nice low leg kick for Gadelha, but I'm not sure what she's trying to prove here. Straight right lands for Hill. Oh, nice 1-2 there for Hill, but a right hand for Gadelha. I mean, yeah, you can go into another fighter's wheelhouse to try to prove something. Nice right hand and a left hook from Gadelha, but you've already been floored once. You're on your way to a title shot. You've been in a tough fight where you've learned a hard lesson. I don't understand why she wouldn't wrestle right here. I'm enjoying it. Nice body kick there from Hill. Nice right hook there from Hill. Gadelha with the straight left. What's happened, Gadelha? Oh, nice exchange. Gadelha gets the better of that exchange. I think Gadelha's winning this 3rd round so far. Nice right hand down the pipe from Gadelha. Left hand lands for Hill. And Hill just... she fights steady. She never really fights in spurts. She never really tires herself out and goes on crazy. She's just steady. Nice little left hook there from Gadelha. And she didn't burn herself out when she hurt Gadelha. I mean, you could say she didn't have the killer instinct to finish her, but I thought she did exactly what she should have. And a nice left hand there from Hill. Right hand right on the chin. Another right hand for Hill. They're exchanging. This is a mistake for Cláudia. Exchanges the lefts there and a nice left hook from Hill. Oh, another left hook from Hill. Hill might be starting to take over this round. She won those last 3 exchanges. Nice body kick from Hill. Cláudia looking for 1 shot, so no heart. Oh, Cláudia blocks the head kick there, but Hill landing the straight left. And I think Hill has taken over this 3rd round. Nice right hook from Hill. And what a story this would be if Angela Hill was able to upset Cláudia Gadelha. They both land left hooks. This is a great fight. 1-2 from Gadelha and a straight left. Nobody's giving up in this fight. Nobody's backing down. Oh, and Gadelha pushes her, trying to create some space. 1-2 there from Hill. And commentators agree with most of us, I think, that it's 1 apiece. 1-2 there from Hill. Oh, spinning elbow barely misses for Hill, and Gadelha lands a low leg kick. It might come down to this last minute. I have Hill winning this round so far, though. And she lands a front kick to the breadbasket. Combination for Gadelha. And a right hand from Cláudia. And another combo from Cláudia. Left hand lands for Hill. This is so close. Uh-oh, and they clinch. Hill's got to watch out. Cláudia's got the clinch. 1 takedown could cinch this for her. And Hill's continuing the exchange to clinch here. Looking for the knee, pushing up against Gadelha, who lands an elbow and a straight left. You see Hill's got a slight advantage on the significant strikes for this round. 35-36 now to 29. Very close. Who wants it more? 10 seconds left. Wow. Right hand for Hill. Left hook for Gadelha. Oh, Hill goes for the head kick. Misses. Lands a nice body kick. Wow. Wow. Ivan says 28-28 draw. Feels personal. Greg Brimstone, I agree with you. 29-28 Hill. I'd be okay with a draw. I gotta be honest, I don't really like a Gadelha win here. I don't think she did enough. I could say maybe it goes to draw, but I think Angela Hill won this fight. And this would be a huge upset. Anybody that bet on Angela Hill. We got to wait 1 minute for the decision. And then the main event. UFC is struggling with attendance. Oh my God, I love that. You're killing me, Sean Wayne. Definitely a lot of close fights tonight, though. Iman says split draw. I'd be okay with the split decision draw. All right. And I'm going to give you guys the audio.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision.
For the decision.
Song Yadong scores the contest. 29-28 Hill.
29-28 Hill.
Borella scores it. 29-28 Gadelha.
29-28 Gadelha.
Scores the contest. 29-28 for the winner.
29-28. Cláudia Gadelha gets it by split decision, 29-28. And Angela Hill, you can tell, is pretty frustrated here. Wow.
I think so. Pushing the pace. Angela's fast.
I don't think she did enough. I'm not surprised by the split decision. It was a close fight. I'm not going to say it's a robbery, but I don't like the decision. I know it was close. I'll be damned. Good fight for both. Definitely a good fight. And that's the number 6 fighter in the world. Could Angela Hill possibly move into the top 15 on a loss? Yeah, I thought Hill won. Hill should be rewarded in a losing effort. Yeah, you got to write her a check. She's lost so many close decisions too, and you can see most wins in UFC strawweight history. Angela Hill would have moved up into number 2 all time with the victory. Judges high AF. Wow, 2 robberies tonight. She got paid off. It's Florida, man. They're not working with a full deck. And head movement were on point last 2 rounds. Yeah, I don't see how... Personally, I just can't give round... Obviously can't give round 2 to Hill, but I just can't give round 3 to Hill either. I thought Angela Hill imposed her will in rounds 2 and 3. Claudia's face says she lost. It was bloodied. Yeah, she definitely was, Chris. Who got Overeem, says Archangel. I got to go with the big ticket, Walt Harris, in this one. Got to root for him when he's coming off of anyways. But Cláudia always alone with Dana. Conspiracies. That's funny. Wow. 60 professional fights for Alistair Overeem. All right, guys, the main event of the evening is finally coming. I'm excited for this one, guys. We got some good fights tonight. I mean, even though I don't care for the decision, on that one, Dan Ige versus Edson Barboza was amazing. That fight was amazing. Or Dan Ige, excuse me. Song Yadong and Marlon Vera, that was a great fight. So I think we're getting our money's worth out of this ESPN Plus thing. Pulling for Harris, but I never count out the ream. Just hoping for a war here. It's time. All right, guys, I got to take a quick restroom break. Probably why we're seeing so many commercials is they got to get them in because the ESPN paid dearly for the UFC for these years. All right, guys, main event of the evening. The big ticket and the ream. Overeem makes 100 and 100. Or he makes 8. Yeah, he makes a lot. He does make, I don't know if he makes 800 per fight. He makes a lot, though. So I know Arlovsky, in his last fight, he's got 380 to show. So Overeem's got to be up there. Wow, and what a sad story for Walt Harris. And I mean, honestly, I don't know how I feel about them asking about this and having them talk about this. I mean, I get like the comeback story and stuff, but I wouldn't want to, I don't know if the right word is profit off of that tragedy, because I mean, this is a great story for Walt Harris, but in a way for ESPN to be highlighting it so much, it kind of feels a little weird too. I don't know how to feel about this. Except for that I want to find the guy that killed his daughter and rip his Adam's apple right out of his freaking throat. Arlovsky, he's been around forever, man. Arlovsky was heavyweight champion in UFC 29. Him and Tim Sylvia, believe he fought Tim Sylvia 3 times in the UFC. Frank Mir 3 times in the UFC. Dude's a legend. Respect for the old guys, yeah. I can tell you what, while we're waiting, I can tell you what everybody made on the last card, too. I had it up on my phone. Let me see. This is some good fodder. They already found the guy who did it. Yep. Was in your city? Oh, shit. Well, I know Walt Harris was talking and said that it took everything he had to not jump over the bench and kill the guy. And I said, I don't know that I could not do that. 325 for Andrei Arlovski yesterday. So, some notable salaries. Felipe Lins, $80,000 yesterday. Anthony Smith, $130,000. Glover Teixeira, $230,000. Ovent St. Preux, $95,000. Ben Rothwell, Big Ben Rothwell, $260,000. Sejura Eubanks, $66,000. Brian Kettlher, $60,000. And then, like I said, the $325,000 for Arlovski. Everybody else was under $60,000, surprisingly to me, including Ray Borg, who only brung $46,000 home. And Chase Sherman, who's fought all around the world, UFC, from UFC to Alaska Fighting Championships and everywhere else, only got $28,000. OSP need a raise. Yep. I didn't realize Arlovski. I wonder, I don't know, and they haven't said anything, but I wonder if some of the fighters agreed to take like a little bit less for these fights because there's no crowd. I don't know. I guess it is. I mean, it is an ESPN Plus card, so maybe that was normal pay. But some of those seemed a little low. Let's go big ticket, Greg Brimstone. Absolutely. You got to wonder, what's UFC making off of these? I guess UFC is not the one losing. It's ESPN. Because they got all that money for all these years. So UFC is just going to put on these events to cash in. Walt Harris unbeaten in his last 4. 3-0 with 1 no contest. Third fastest finish in UFC heavyweight history, 12 seconds against Alexei Olenek. Finished all 13 of his wins by knockout. This guy hits very hard. And he's fighting against a guy who is very technical, but has also been shown to have a pretty weak chin late in his career. Alistair Overeem's been knocked out something like 14 times. Now, I'm going to predict that it happens again. I got Walt Harris. And the trivia, guys, just real quick, winner of the trivia. I don't only say a winner, but it's going to be J-Dig with 4,000 points. Got 4 of them wrong. All right, excuse me. Greg Brimstone and Robert Kerrigan with 2,000 apiece. Adam from Allen also all tied with 2,000. Fact or fiction? Nike gets the next UFC uniform deal. I don't know. I don't know who they're talking to. I wish they would go back to how they were before. But I know it's not going to happen. To let the fighters have their own, their own deals. But like in Bellator. OSP actually didn't look bad. He came up short, but I thought he looked better at heavyweight. Yeah, he came back. It did look better as the fight went on. And here comes the Ream. Coming down to some, I think that's like one of the old Pride songs or some Japanese music. For Nike is rumored to take over. Yeah, I hadn't heard that, but I haven't really looked into it either. I wouldn't mind seeing Under Armour take it. They're kind of the underdog in it. Out of Hounslow, England, originally from Dutchland, Amsterdam, Netherlands, number 8th ranked heavyweight in the world, Alistair Overeem. That tip never going to look the same. Oh, lip. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I didn't think about that. Yeah, you can still see it. It's not good. What if Alistair knocks this dude out? I mean, he could. He's got the power. He's a great technical striker. I mean, let's not pretend that Alistair Overeem doesn't have a chance in this fight. He certainly does. I mean, he's been doing this for so long. You look at the killers that he trains with, the guys in his corner, you know, that are making each other better. Glover Teixeira, Mauricio Shogun Ahua, I know, has been in and out of his training camp. This isn't going 5, says Quincy. I won't say it because it seems to jinx it. Former Strikeforce heavyweight champion, finished 40 of 45 wins, 23 knockouts, 17 submissions. Former UFC heavyweight champion, former Dream heavyweight champion, former Pride heavyweight champion, former K1 tournament champion. I mean, he's literally one of the very best strikers in the history of combat sports. Wow. Yep, what a resume. Wow, and Overeem. And Overeem says he'd like to get back to the top. Oh, he never did win the UFC championship, did he? I forgot when he beat Lesnar. It was after Lesnar lost the title. Overeem, 3 years older at 39 years old. Walt, 1 inch taller at 6'5", but Overeem will have a 3-inch reach advantage at 80 inches. TRT Overeem was special. He was something else, man. All right, guys. It is the main event of the evening, guys. From Florida, the UFC. We are back. And from Seattle, Washington, MMA with friends, family, we are ready to go. Judges, Dave Torelli, Sal D'Amato, and Chris Kimono. Referee is Dan Margliotta. And for everyone watching on here on ESPN from all over, let's get it on! A heavyweight bout, 5 rounds. Between two of the biggest punchers in the UFC. And fighting first out of the blue corner. Out of Homewood, Alabama, he is a -145 favorite. Weighed in at 264.5 pounds with a record of 13-7. The 9th ranked heavyweight in the world, Walt, the Big Ticket Harris. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner out of Amsterdam, Netherlands, a +115 underdog. He is the former Strikeforce heavyweight champion, the former Dream heavyweight champion, the former Pride heavyweight champion, the former K1 heavyweight champion, the 8th ranked heavyweight fighter in the world, Alistair, the Demolition Man, Overeem. They do deliver beer now like Pizza the Beast Man, and I can hook you up on that in between rounds. Get you a little free beer. All right, guys, here we go. It's finally here. Rescheduled from December. Walt Harris, Alistair Overeem. The touch of gloves, and here we go. Harris moving forward, throwing that right hand out there early. Overeem blocking it. It's a long fight. Alistair is definitely taller than Walt. Yeah. Oh, and Walt misses the 1-2. Remember, like I said, Alistair's very technical. Looking for that big left hand is Walt Harris. Oh, spinning kick to the body from Overeem. Harris looking for that big shot. Misses the uppercut. A nice body kick from Harris. He is throwing bombs right now. Nice straight right hand there from Harris. Low leg kick. Oh, big right hand, left hook. And in the corner, and Walt Harris unloading. Another big right, left hammer fist. Walt Harris all over Overeem. More shot. Overeem trying to get up. Oh! And Harris landing bombs to the head, to the body. Overeem is completely defenseless. Big shots on the chin. And Harris is not letting Overeem up. Oh, and now Overeem finally stands up. How the hell did he make it through that? My God. Reem's face looks like, wow. I mean, he looks like something out of a medical ward. It's something out of a really bad car crash. And a big knee for Reem, and back to the center of the cage. Big right hook from the big ticket, throwing a front kick to the face. And Overeem throws Harris down, and he's got his back. Harris could be in trouble here. Overeem pulls Harris to the ground and straight to side control. Wow, Overeem over half a round here in side control. And how much energy did Walt Harris give up? Man, got caught off balance, and Overeem on top now, and you can hear, oh, sounds like, I think you hear both guys really sucking wind. Big shots there from Overeem, but he's being patient. Nice left hooks in the top there from Overeem. Wow, he is really breathing hard as Overeem, but on top in the dominant position here against Walt Harris. Man, he is bleeding everywhere. And Harris kind of finding a safe spot for the most part at the position and not allowing Overeem to land a lot of big shots. Oh, those are some big left hooks. Harris has got to defend against those. And he grabs the fence. He's got his whole hand on the fence. You got to get your hand on the fence, Harris. He's taking shots, and he is not getting his fingers out of the fence. Referee coming on. You got to take a point away for that. He had his hand on the fence for a long time. Oh, Walt's really gassing. Big shots here from Overeem. You got to imagine how emotional he is. Everything he's gone through, and he wasn't able to finish. He's grabbing onto the fence again. You got to take a point away. And Overeem just battering Walt here in the corner. Oh, my goodness. Wow, Walt is really sucking wind. Man. Man, you do not want that guy sitting on you, raining down shots. Man, and Walt Harris. Oh, big knee to the body there from Overeem. Oh, another big knee to the body. Wow, and Harris sucking when he gets up. And I still gave that first round to Walt Harris, because he almost finished Overeem. But damn, towards the end of that fight, Iman says 10-9 Reem. I'm still going to say 10-9 Harris because he almost finished the fight. And Alistair's corner is telling him that might have been all he had. So you're going to have to hand fight, close the distance. You know how easy it is to get on top. Let's do it. Let's watch the replay here. Big left hook, right hand, left hook from Walt Harris. I mean, Overeem took a lot of shots, and he stayed in there. I'm pretty surprised that Overeem was able to weather that storm. But there you go, round 2. Definitely a good recovery. And who is more tired after this? I think it's Harris, but Overeem's definitely tired as well. And you know what, Harris, he's still going to be dangerous, I think, early in this round. He looks really tired, though. And remember, he weighed in at 264.5. I don't remember what he usually weighs in at, but, I mean, he is big. Nice body kick there from Harris. Already longer than Harris's last 2 fights put together. Yes, it is. Okay, and they just said that yes, Harris did come in heavier than usual. He had to cut to get down to the limit. Straight right lands by Harris. Both of these guys are gassed right now, though. Overeem's not, he's not rushing in here to do anything either. Lands a low leg kick. But both guys are pretty tired. And see this, head kick lands for Overeem and a big left hook. And right hands, and this might be over. Overeem has got the back of Harris, landing big bombs. Harris has got to defend himself here. Wow, big shots. Overeem raining down hammers right now. This is very close to being stopped. Wow, big shots to the body and the head. Man. And Overeem just continuously battering Harris. He's not blocking these shots. All these are landing. Walt Harris has got no clue right now. Oh, man. And Overeem just put hooks in. He's got his back with hooks in, and he's just continuing to pound. Oh, man. They're going to stop this fight. Harris has got to do something, but I don't think he knows what to do. And somebody said it earlier, I think, unfortunately, this might be a fight IQ thing, and I don't think Harris knows how to get out of this. Is Reem going to get the submission, or are they going to stop this from the battering? And there it is. Dan Mergliana mercifully steps in as Alistair Overeem puts a beating on Walt the Big Ticket Harris. Man. And you got to feel bad, obviously, for Walt Harris. And, I don't think Overeem really feels good about this either. I know he feels good about that bonus check he's going to get and the win. But, I mean, he was kind of in a no-win situation himself. It's like either you lose or you beat this guy coming in here with, that just had a horrible last 6 months. What's up, RSS The Truth? I don't know about time for him to retire. This was a big step up for Walt. I know Walt's 36 years old, but this was a really big step up for him. You can look at the ratings, but the experience of Overeem, I thought he beat Jairzinho Rozenstruik. He was winning that fight. I don't think they should have stopped it with a cut open lip, with 7 seconds left or whatever left in the fight, 10 seconds left. Yeah, congrats to him. Harris needs to change camps. He needs a teacher. Yeah, if he has the championship mentality, I agree. He does not have the right team around him, to unearth that talent. Jonk, he might just have a hard shot. He might just have a hard punch and be super athletic. The guy's never been very technical. And yes, I feel very bad for him. I said, but that doesn't change the fact that Overeem was a much more technical fighter. And I mean, this is not... Walt should not have lost to a 40-year-old Overeem at this point in his career. He's going to be 40 years old next week. Walt had him hurt early. He's just got no ground game. Overeem will never get title shots, as ours says the truth. At this point in his career, I don't really see it. I mean, he's lost the Stipe. He's lost the Francis. And there it is, the Demolition Man. 3 minutes exactly of the second round wins this main event. And Walt says it was an honor, brother. They hug and embrace. That is good to see. And let's get some volume to the interviews here. I thought it was actually a little bit of late stoppage, but yeah, not egregious.
Stay focused. Pandemic or no pandemic.
Finished 41 of his 46 wins.
Team elevation. Great guys over there, great chemistry. And I don't know, man. It's been a long ride, but somehow I keep finding the focus. I love it. Obviously, right, otherwise you're not going to be doing it for 23 years. But this was a long.
Oh, he is a former UFC heavyweight champion. I thought he had the belt before.
So it's not a punishment. I love to train. Be on diet, be on point. I'm going to keep at it.
And just how hurt were you in that first round? You were rocked, but you managed to get back to your feet and control the rest of the round.
Yeah, I got cut first round. I hear it's not looking too good. I've not seen it myself. And Walt's a strong guy, man. 265, probably cuts a little weight, so he's walking around 275. But, it's 5 rounds, main event. And I'm well prepared for that.
Well, let's take a look at this finish. It started with that beautiful head kick, and then you just did what you do. You got on top.
Wow, that was a big head kick and a big left hook.
Well, I landed a low kick, so I knew his attention would be low on the legs. I landed a high kick, finished up on top, and then concluded it with ground and pound from the back mount. But I had him really tight.
Alistair, you've seen.
I get it, Darren. You're right. If Overeem went to Bellator, he would have held belts in every major promotion. That's true. Survived that round 1 like a savage. Oh, he says move up in the rankings, and he wants to get a shot at the title. Well, I mean, they were only a spot apart in the rankings. And the interview here from Walt Harris, I mean, he's obviously exhausted. Yes, at least we have pro sports. I love it. Round 1 was very savage. Walt just says thanks to the UFC. They've been amazing. And man, I would hope they took care. I'm glad to hear they took care of him. Man, I know Dana was trying to help in the search and had offered money on top of the reward put out there by the sheriff's office and things. Dana White and the UFC put up a reward, to find Walt's daughter as well. All right, see you next time, RSS The Truth. Thank you, guys. I got to work early tomorrow morning, unfortunately, but thank you, everybody, for tuning in. I don't know if everybody's knows that the UFC is back. Maybe it's because I didn't stream for so long, but it didn't seem like this got a whole lot of exposure. I think we topped out at about 30 people at a time. Thank you for those that were here. Though, all the regulars, I appreciate you guys. And guys, as always, have a great night, and I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses later.